and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thoughts, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Okay. This morning, we are gathered here to examine the Auditor General's report for 2024. And we are looking at Ministry of Education, the Youth Employment Authority, as well as Ministry of Works and Housing. But this report pertains to the year 2024, where the chairperson was in government to avoid conflict of interest and also to promote transparency and accountability. I will hand over the chair for today's proceedings to the ranking member, and I know he will do a good job. So I would like to welcome you all, but I'm handing over to Honorable Samuel Atta-Mills to take over proceedings for the 2024 Auditor General's report. Thank you. Honorable, please take over.
Thank you very much, Madam Chairperson. I think we would introduce ourselves to our guests, starting from Honorable Petu.
Good morning. My name is Honorable Desmond de Graft Petu, a member of Parliament for Good People of Gomoe East in Central Region. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Godfred Seidu Jesao. I'm MP for Y East and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Kofi Akunoku. I'm the Member of Parliament for Evalue Ajomojura in the Western Region and a friend of the committee.
Thank you. My name is Ms. Bahu Mahama Adams, MP for Mion constituency, a friend of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Simon Akebange Aworigo, MP for Navrongo Central, member of the committee.
My name is Cletus Seidu Dapla, MP for Jirapa, member to the committee.
Good morning. Alhaj Muhammad Bawa Brahma is my name. I represent the good people of Ejula Sechetmase and a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Honorable Gisela Tete Agbotui. Today I'm a friend to the committee. Thank you. Member of Parliament for Utu Senya West.
Shirley Che, Member of Parliament for the Good People of Achuman Webe, just south, and a member of the committee.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman. My name is Nano Seiji, Member of Parliament for the Good People of New Job North, and a member of the committee.
Good morning, Chairman. Please, my name is Duke Oforiata, Member of Parliament, Fantekwa South, and a member of the committee.
My name is Honorable Geoffrey Kinney, a member of Parliament from Kwanta South and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Frank Yaboa, MP for Achuma Nwabiaja North in the Ashanti region and a member of the committee.
Hello, good morning. My name is Akwesi Kunedu, the representative of the people of Mensianov constituency and a member of the committee.
Good morning, Chair. My name is Enes Diawenim, Member of Parliament, Kumau, and a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Kwame Jijoli Gakpe, representing the good people of Sun City, Keta, and then deputy ranking for the committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils, ranking of the committee, and I'm the MP for Commander Edina Iguafo Abrim. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Abna Osei Asari, Member of Parliament for Itiwa East and the chairperson of this committee. This morning I see some purported friends of the committee here. They are here to represent their ministries, but they are here saying that they are friends. We'll be gentle on you. Thank you.
Auditors, could you introduce yourself, please?
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is
Auditors, please hold on. I think there's one honorable member who is here too.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Good morning. My name is Sebastian. I represent Bandu constituency in the Parliament of Ghana, and I'm a member of this committee. Thanks.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Michael Addo, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning, Honorable Chair, Alhaj Mahmoud Abdullahi, Director, Audit Service.
Okay, now may we call Minister of Youth Employment. I'm sorry. And clerk, may you go and swear them in, please. Minister of Youth Development and Empowerment. Thank you very much. Sorry for messing up your ministry's name. And please swear them in.
So kindly repeat after me. I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Honorable Minister, please introduce yourself and your team.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Madam Chairperson, my name is George Opariado. I'm Minister for Youth Development and Empowerment. Thank you.
Yes, the rest can introduce yourself.
So good morning, honorable members. My name is Emma Oforia Jimai, the Chief Director of the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Reja Inamu, the Director in charge of Internal Audit at the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment. Thank you. Sorry. My name is Reja Inamu, the Director in charge of Internal Audit at the Ministry of Youth Development and Empowerment. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Priska Sedinam Kekeshi, Deputy CEO in charge of Finance and Administration, Youth Employment Agency.
Good morning. My name is
Abubakar Sana Abdul Kudus, Deputy CEO, Operations, Youth Employment Agency.
Honorable Chair, my name is Malik Basantali, CEO of the Youth Employment Agency. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Benjamin Otu, Finance Director, Youth Employment Agency. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Charles Tetefio, Director, Internal Audit, Youth Employment Agency.
Good morning. My name is Divine Kuma, Head of Budget, Youth Employment Agency. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll start with Youth Employment Agency. And your infraction is on paragraph 2052 on economical rent payment. And Honorable Nana Oseje will take that one.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Minister, as my chairman said, the heading is on economical rent payment. And it's on paragraph 457. See you. Page 457. Sorry. Paragraph 2052. Let me read to you the auditor's findings. It said, our review of the agency's rent agreement with Mrs. K&A Developers Limited, the facility manager and the financial records disclosed that the agency expended a total amount of 3.2 million Ghana cedis as rent and service charge for office accommodation for the period April 2023 to December 2023. Subsequently, we noted that the total rent and service charge payable had been increased from 3.2 to 5.5 million Ghana cedis for the period January to December 2024, representing 72.65% increase. The details are below. We recommended that, the auditors recommended that the Chief Executive Officer should liaise with the sector ministry to seek for affordable accommodation. Management response. Management responded that the agency was directed by the Ministry of Works and Housing, owners of the Olympic House facility, which houses the agency, to engage the new facility manager, Mrs. K&A Developers, and pay the necessary service charges and management fees to them on behalf of the ministry. Management further stated that they have initiated discussions with the facility management to reduce the rent charge. See, my first question is, do you have any records that shows that the CEO went around to look for affordable accommodation?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Before I proceed to answer your questions, I want to seek permission of this committee to seek leave. Originally, we were scheduled to be here yesterday, and so I scheduled a few meetings today. But because of the respect I had for this committee, I decided to appear before the committee and then formally seek your permission. If you indulge me, I will leave behind my chief director and then the CEO for the YEA to respond and answer to the questions. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Minister, permission granted.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. But before I leave, I want it to be on record that the CEO and myself have engaged with the Chief of Staff's office in respect to permanent accommodation for the YE, and we are working on that. And so I believe in due time we will report to this August House what plans have been made and what facilities have been allocated to us so that the YE can move into a more permanent premises, and then we'll do away with the rent issues. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. But Chief Director, you are stuck here with us, so. All right.
Honorable Minister, we asked you a question, so are you by this saying that you are handing over to someone to answer? You did not say that, so maybe sit and let us know.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Like I said, I will leave the CEO and my Chief Director behind to answer all the questions. Thank you very much.
So, CEO.
Today, you seem to have moved from the keke to the keke.
But I must say that you have one of the best chief directors in the system. And so if you would coordinate with her and work very well with her, your reign as the CEO and the ministers as well will go well. Yeah.
Thank you, Madam.
Okay, so could you get an answer for this uneconomical rent payment?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The YE has occupied our current facility since 2010. And initially, per my understanding, it was a government facility fully owned and managed by the Ministry of Works and Housing. And so the YE in past times had not paid any amount in the form of rent to the Ministry of Works and Housing. Somewhere in 2023, the facility was handed over to the facility, a private manager, that's K&A Facility Management Group. And the YE sat and went into talks with them because the plan was now for the YE to pay rent to the facility manager who manages the facility, and then you have the facility manager also pay an amount to the Works and Housing. Honorable Chair, let it be noted that in past it wasn't free, but because it was government to government, most often you find government agencies defaulting and paying their rents to other government agencies. So in the wisdom of the Ministry of Works and Housing, they thought that handing it over to a private manager will ensure that government agencies pay, because once you don't pay, then it means you are packing out of their facility. And so in 2023, the rent was paid. In 2024, the facility manager decided to upgrade a lot of amenities within the facility, and so it led to the astronomical rise of in rent payment. But in 2024, after 2024, after the audit review, we agreed with the recommendations made that the YE should take steps in finding a permanent facility so we avoid the payment of rent. And so my minister and I had engaged, like he said, with the chief of staff to try and get us accommodation, a permanent place where we'll do away with rent payment. And I think that is in our interest, because if we have to spend about 4 million Ghana cedis paying rent, when we could have used that amount of money to 5 point something, when we could have used that amount of money in creating jobs for the young people out there, it goes a long way to support our cause. And so we are in talks to ensuring that we get a permanent place and we finally do away with rent payment. And so hopefully, Honorable Chair, by next year, I'm sure that plans would begin in getting us a permanent facility to operate from. Thank you.
Honorable CEO, you came with some officials from your outfit. Who was there when this thing was done?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My Director Finance was there.
So let him speak to it.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Since you were in there, let them speak to it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think my internal auditor was part of the team who engaged with the facility manager. Unfortunately, he's here, so I would want him to give insight into that.
Okay, Mr. Chair.
Is a building for government?
Yes, the building is for works and housing.
Uh-huh.
Yes, so in 2022, we were summoned to the ministry, and then we were asked to contact K&A, which is a private company, to manage the facility, because the facility is in somehow a bad shape. So after the discussion in 2023, then they brought a bill. So the bill is that if we are not able to pay, then we have to pack out and look for our own facility. So we were compelled to go by that since we're not having any facility at that moment. So, Mr. Chair, that is why we are still there and we are paying the rent.
Internal auditor.
Sir, so before 2022, what was the arrangement? Who gave you that facility? Is it from the presidency? Is it from your ministry? Because Works and Housing is a government agency. If Works and Housing, and their mandate is to provide such facilities to government agencies. Now, I won't fault them in engaging a third party as facility managers. But what was the arrangement? How much were you paying to Works and Housing before 2022?
Mr. Chair, before 2022, we were not paying, we were only doing maintenance. And the facility was given to us by our mother ministry.
And how much was the maintenance cost?
Mr. Chair, immediately I will not be able to remember the maintenance cost, but we can finish the committee later.
But give me a rough idea. I mean, you were in charge. You sat throughout the negotiations, so you have a fair idea of it.
Mr. Chair, with the maintenance of the facility, we had people who were maintaining the facility privately. It was not done by the Ministry or Western Housing, so I will not be able to give the figure immediately, but we can finish the committee later with the amount.
Well, so, sir, I mean, we can understand these things, but we are here to, save the public purse. That's why we are here. You were paying for it. You cannot even recollect the amount you were. It means that it was that small, for you. In 2022, 2023, you paid 3 million. 2023, 2024, you had an increment of about 76%. And you still went ahead and paid this money without raising queries to the ministry, without going back to your mother ministry, without going back to the presidency to complain. Is it because you had the money? The money was in your account, so you felt that you pay for it.
Mr. Chair, in fact, when the bill came, we went back to the ministry, and the ministry told us that they handed over the facility to K&A, so there's nothing they could do about it. And K&A was ready to eject us from the building. We didn't have any option than to pay.
Respectfully, there was no negotiations, there was nothing. Just because they told you, if you don't pay, we'll get you out. But put yourself in this situation. If your landlord comes to you and tells you that I've handed over the building to a facility management company, and we are increasing rent by 72.5%, would you have accepted it? 72.5% within one financial year. Would you have accepted it?
No, Madam Chair, in fact, with the payment of the rent, even the facility manager, according to him, he's supposed to start the rent collection from, I think 2019, but we had to plead with him. We had to plead with him to start the payment in 2023. Yes. Yes, so we've negotiated enough even to pay the arrears. So we had to plead with him to start from 2023.
Internal auditor.
Excuse me, honorable members. The owner of the question needs to exhaust it. Then we all come in. Go ahead.
Thank you, Chairman. CEO, is there any written agreement? Is there any written communications between you, YEA, K&A, Ministry of Works and Housing, and your mother ministry? If you have, can you make it available to us? Or it was verbal?
No, Mr. Chair, there is a written agreement.
Where is it, please?
Mr. Chair, we can provide the agreement later to the committee.
Okay, kindly summarize the terms of the agreement. The highlights.
Mr. Chair, with the agreement, we're supposed to pay our utilities with the tenants. We have Ghana AIDS Commission in the same building. We have Labour Commission. We have Ghana Olympics. But the Ghana Olympics, the land belongs to them. They don't pay the rent. Then the Youth Employment Agency. So we pay the utilities. We pay the utility bills. And then the rent goes to the service, to the facility manager for the maintenance. So the facility manager does the maintenance of the entire building. So we pay only the utility bills.
Oh, hold on. That K&A developers, who are those?
Mr. Chair, why we don't know K&A? K&A came from the Ministry of Works and Housing.
K&A came from Ministry of Housing.
Works and Housing, Mr. Chair.
Works and Housing. So Works and Housing, when they come, they will have to let us know who K&A developers are. Because this thing doesn't make any sense. And it's not fair. And next time, don't let your CEO answer because he wasn't there. You were the ones who did it. Don't hide behind the CEO. No. You will have to, Honorable Kunedu.
Chairman, thank you very much. Looking at the infraction and the table that we are looking at two different items. You have an annual service charge, and you also have an annual rent. The annual service charge is in excess of 324,000 for 2023, and in 2024 that was 925,000. That is for service charge. What services are these? Because if you look at the rent itself, it's 4.6 million. And you pay your utilities. I'm sure you do your janitors and the rest. So what service charge are we talking about that you are paying in excess of 900,000 for?
Mr. Chair, with the service charge here, that includes the security, the maintenance of the car park, the maintenance of the lift, and all that.
And that is costing you 924,000 Ghana cedis a year.
Mr. Chair, that is the bill, please. Thank you.
And the rent becomes different from that. But the property you said is for the state.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So facility managers, what role do they have in taking rent if they are only managing the property? Because they are managing, that's why they are taking service charge. So why would you have to, in any way, pay rent to a facility manager who the property does not belong to, but only servicing the property in terms of maintenance and all those others? So why would you have to pay rent to that person? Did you inquire about that? Because you have to pay rent to the owner. And you said they are facility managers. So they are primarily not the owners of the property. They are only providing services.
Okay, Nancy.
Internal data.
Mr. Chair.
I think my chairman asked you a question, and you said you don't know Mrs. K&A. So you don't know them?
No, Mr. Chair, we know them, but we didn't engage them, Mr. Chair.
But you said you don't know them.
No, we know K&A as a facility manager, but we didn't engage K&A.
So there was no agreement?
Mr. Chair, there is an agreement. But the agreement is between K&A and Works and Housing. Yes.
In that case, clerk, flag this. When Works and Housing gets here, they'll have to explain even further about this one. Because whom were you paying the money to? Was it to Works and Housing or K&A?
Mr. Chair, we paid the money to K&A, the
K&A.
facility manager.
Okay.
Auditors, we also need your help in this matter. There are two issues at stake here. One is a service charge, and the other is a rent. The rent should be going to the ministry. If you could provide this committee some traces that indicate that K&A paid this rent money to the ministry, I think it will be of help to this committee so that we know that nobody is shortchanging the state in this very matter. Thank you.
Okay, so we'll flag this one and then move on to the next one. The next infraction is on paragraph 257. And Honorable Cheryl Che will take care of that. I'm sorry, hold on. Dr. Giselle.
Thank you, Chair. I just wanted to add that they don't have the agreement the Works and Housing has with them here. But whilst you flagged it, they have time, and the office is just around the corner. They can fetch a copy of the tenancy agreement or whatever MOU they have so that we can understand fully what the transaction arrangement is. Then we can later discharge them or otherwise.
Thank you. Honorable Cheryl Che, please.
This infraction is about unremitted social security contributions. Section 3 of the National Pensions Act 2008 at 766, as amended, states that out of the total contributions of 18.5%, an employer should, within 14 days from the end of each month, transfer to the mandatory scheme on behalf of each worker 13.5% to the first tier mandatory basic national security contribution scheme and 5% to the second tier mandatory occupational pension scheme. On examination by the auditors, contrary to this, our examination of salary payments, vouchers, and payroll records disclose that a total amount of 1,277,595.46 and 473,183.50 being first and second tier contributions, respectively, on salary arrears amounting 9,463,670.06 for the period January 2024 to July 2024 were not remitted to their respective fund managers, that's SNET and Glyco. The table is below, but the auditors recommended that the Chief Executive Officer should ensure that the account remits all outstanding pension contributions of 1,750,776.96 to SNET and Glyco funds without further delay. Management responded that they had directed the Finance Directorate to file the necessary pension deductions, being first and second tiers, on the arrears of the salary increments. Can the Finance Director confirm if this has been done?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I can confirm that payments have been made to, and we have receipts to show that the SNET under deductions have been paid, and then the Glyco has also been paid. We have receipts to that effect. Thank you.
Can the auditors please confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that
all the pension contributions have been remitted to SNET and Glyco. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
All right, thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 2061, and Honorable Christy Kwenedu will take care of that.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, this has to do with under recovery or under withholding of withholding tax for rent that you paid to K&A developers and also to JBL for warehouses that you rented. Instead of you charging 18, you ended up 15, you ended up charging 8%, so you're under withheld. And the auditor says that you should withhold that from subsequent payments that you've made to them. Have you done that?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, so in the case of K&A, he submitted to us a tax exemption letter from GRA that we are not supposed to withhold tax from his payment. So we have the letters from GRA to that effect. And in the case of JBL, we are still using their facility. So he has agreed that the subsequent payment that will be made to him, we deduct the full complement of the previous shortage in the deduction of the withholding tax from it. Thank you.
So for the K&A, have you shown evidence of this letter from the GRA to the auditors?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So in that circumstances, what would happen to the first deduction that you made from them, bearing in mind that they have a withholding, a letter of exemption? What would happen to the first deductions that you made?
So we have to refund. We are in talks with them, so we will handle that.
And with the JBL, do you have a written agreement with them mandating the deduction of that full one, not by word? Because ordinarily, you would have to deduct the full complement of the under recovery. That for us.
Honorable Chair, so we have verified the letter exempting K&A developers from paying withholding tax from GRA. And then for JBL, there is an agreement to deduct that from their subsequent payment.
Okay, so you have a letter. All right. Okay, let's move on to the next one. The next infraction is on paragraph 2066, and it's on earned salaries. We have up to the tune of 161,222. What have you done about these on earned salaries?
Honorable Chair, we have since written to the affected staff to refund the money, and we are yet to hear from them. And we have decided that by close of this month, if we don't hear from them, we will refer the case to the police to go after them. Thank you.
So this is an afterthought. When was this audit?
The report was issued in February.
February. And when they did the exit interview, they told you about this on earned salaries?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So now you are coming to sit here to tell us that, what was your answer again?
Honorable Chair, I said we have since written to them to refund those monies. But we are saying that we are giving ourselves out to the end of this month. If they fail to do that, we will report them to the police for the police to look for them.
So we are in August. That's the 8th month, right? Or 7th month. I don't even know. So from February to August, you couldn't get them to pay. And you think 1 month will get them to pay?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think when the issues were raised, we decided to also do payroll audit. So the payroll audit actually took some time. That is why the delay actually came.
And also because of the transition, the new administration needed certain information about the payroll, including the 15 out of those who, 14 out of those whose names were captured as having received unearned salaries were even still at post. So then we had to engage them to ensure that those monies that they took during the time they were not at post, they refund all those. So, Honorable Chair, the payroll audit is what actually occasioned the delay. And we assure the committee that by close of this month, we will take firm decision in recovering the money. Thank you.
Mr. Accountant, who was validating these people?
So thank you, Honorable Chair. The validation was done by the various regional directors because we are at the head office and these people are mostly in the regions. So we wait to receive validations from the regions before we pay them.
And they were queried, I'm sorry. Have you queried these people who were doing the validations?
Honorable Chair, we haven't queried them, but we have taken the steps to recover the money. Unfortunately, when the report came, most of these directors have left office. Most of these regional directors who did the validations have left office. They were not there. We were finding it difficult to locate most of them.
So, okay, Honorable Vice Chairman wants to continue.
Well, we can understand that they were in there. It's not that they had left, but they were asked to go. That could be. But out of the 26 staff, you indicate that 15 in your response, 15 are still on the payroll. 15 are still on the payroll. 11 are not on your payroll, and their last pay was December 2024. The audit was done somewhere in April. Your attention was brought to this anomaly somewhere in April with your response to the auditors. Do you, by any way, suggesting to this committee, are you by any way suggesting to this committee that from April, May, June, July till December, even when they were flagged, you were still paying them?
No, Honorable Chair, they were only paid for 2 months and their salaries were stopped until we finished the payroll audit when we realized that those people were still at post and we started paying them again. Thank you.
You also indicate to this committee that you have written to them. How did you do that? Do you know their residents? Have you spoken to them? Do you know them? How did you communicate to them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So in our letter, we said that we have written to them through the regional directors in the various regions because they are there with them and they know their locations. So that is our response, that we have written to the affected staff through the various regional directors.
And have you showed this correspondence to the auditors to indicate that you are on track to collect these monies to the state?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right, so you suspended some 2-month salaries. After your investigation, have you paid the monies back to them?
Not yet. We haven't paid.
You have not done that. Auditors, can you confirm to this committee if you've seen correspondence to the 11 persons involved, whether or not they've been asked to?
Yes, we have verified those letters. They've written to them.
Can you also confirm whether the 15 people are still at post or they have left?
Honorable Chair, the 15 people are still at post.
They are still at post?
Yes.
So they draw salaries every month?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Chairman, that will be all for me.
Honorable Kunedo.
Chairman, thank you. But from where Vice Chair ended, you talked about 15 and 14. But if you look at the management response that you gave, if you take the 14 or the 15 from the 26, you are either having a 13 or a 12. But in your management response, you stated that in relation to the first 19 persons or transactions on the list titled unearned salary was as a result of the late submission of a memo from the Eastern Region Director of the agency, notifying the HR manager on the cessation of the salary of payment of the people involved. So it means that those individuals ought not to have received salary at all, and that a memo was delayed from the region coming there. That is why you pay them. And these are 19, confirming that they ought not to have received the salary. So if you turn around and say 15 are still opposed, it's an at variance with the response that you gave to the auditors when they came to audit you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This very response was given at the time the management letter was issued. But when the Auditor General's report came, we saw that there were 26 people whose name have appeared in it. So we did further check. So the further check revealed that out of the 26, 15 of them are still at post, and it is only 11 who have left, and we have written to them to refund the money. Thank you.
Internal auditor, what is your role in this?
Mr. Chair, we also validate the payroll.
And this then happened?
Mr. Chair, yes, it's based on a delay.
And this happened in April 2024?
Yes, Mr. Chair, April 2024.
And you haven't been able to collect the monies from these people, but the accountant is telling me that he's telling this committee that 1 month he can collect the money. Okay, since he's saying that you collect it in 1 month, then you collect it in 1 month. But if we don't get it, then you are going to pay for it. Auditors, take note, and then clerk, take note of that. Because he can use 1 month to collect something he could have used 14, 15 months to do. Thank you very much.
Honorable Chair, I think the response to that is that it's because of the payroll audits that we were doing. We wanted to actually ascertain the people who are actually left, so that when we are contacting them, it will not be fair for you to chase somebody who is still at post to come and refund money. So the payroll audit actually caused the delay.
But sir, this happened in April of 2024. We are in August of 2025.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So you started the payroll audit in 2024, right?
We didn't start it in 2024. Honorable Chair, the reports, the validation report got to head office later. So if you look at the report, we truncated the payment at a point. So they were paid for just 2 months. And later on, it was stopped when we had the full report. So when the external auditors also came and then raised these issues, we decided to do this payroll audit in this year, around March, to ascertain those who have actually left and those who are still.
Okay, so you said you collected in 1 month. So we'll keep an eye on that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yes. Let's move on, please. The next infraction is on paragraph 2069, and Honorable Bao will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chief Executive Officer, the auditors during the examination of the salary PVs noticed that one Felix Usujima the Nkwanta South Municipal Director of the agency was appointed and confirmed as the Nkwanta South Municipal Chief Executive in February 2024. And so he was granted a leave of absence and was paid an unearned salary amounting to 37,413 Ghana cedis for 6 months period from March 2024 to August 2024. So the auditors recommended that the CEO should recover the said amount of 37,413 Ghana cedis from Honorable Felix Usujima and pay same into the Auditor General's recoveries account. So management responded that the said Honorable Felix Usujima has been duly notified of the anomaly to request the said amount, to refund the said amount into the Auditor General's recovery account. May I find out the status of this infraction and what you've done about the recommendation of the Auditor General?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yeah, so we have also, this very officer is still up at post because he wrote a letter of leave of absence for 9 months. And after that, he came back to office. Is this 6 months or 9 months? Yeah, so he asked for leave of absence. And after that, he has come back. So we have written to him that we paid him an unearned salary. So we are going to deduct it at source from his salary. And he has agreed to that. Thank you.
This audit was done early this year. How much of the said amount have you recovered since he's now a staff? He has come back since he was on leave.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So it is owing to the fact that we were doing the payroll audit. It is after the payroll audit that we realized he is still at post. So we have communicated to him after the audit that certain men's salaries have been paid to him, which he was not due for. And he has agreed that we deduct that from source. Thank you.
When are you going to complete this internal audit that you are talking about, the payroll audit? When are you going to finish it? Because everything seems to hang on the payroll audit.
Honorable Chair, the audit is concluded, but the report is at the final stage. So
you paid him on any salary.
Yes.
What is so difficult about collecting this?
He's still at post.
So why can't you have an agreement with him and collect the money?
Honorable Chair, we have done that. So we will start the deduction this month ending.
Do you have an agreement with him?
Yes.
Do the auditors have a copy of it?
Yes, we have a written letter to that effect.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we cited a letter written to Mr. Felix Jima to indicating the fact that they will be deducting from the Controller and Accountant General henceforth. So that is what we have. But actually, the money was paid into his account, and he was not supposed to earn the salary. So he's supposed to actually pay back and return the money, but they have reached that agreement with him to deduct from source. So that is the situation.
How long is it going to take him to pay this amount?
We are taking 40% every month. So within a space of 3 to 4 months, we should be able to finish the deduction.
Chairman, what baffles me is that the man was appointed a DCE and he was taking a DCE salary. After leaving office, what I know is that when their appointments were terminated, they were paid 3 months' salary. And so the man has the money. Why is he going to pay this money with interest or what? Because the man has got the money, he should pay back. I don't get that this money should not be deducted. You be paying by installment. I don't understand.
Honorable Chair, your advice in using alternative means of recovering the money has been duly noted, and I can assure the Venerable Committee that we shall recover the money ASAP. Thank you very much.
Chairman, in addition to what the CEO just said, this is a former DC. You can equally tie it to his ex gratia, and you take it as source. He cannot run away from this. But Mr. Felix, you are an honorable person. You served as district chief executive before. Don't run away from these things. It's not good for your image.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I appreciate the further alternative means of recovery, and we have duly noted it. Thank you.
Honorable Jason.
Mr. Chair, the auditors also recommend that the amount should be recovered with interest. So, auditors, the letter that you cited, did it calculate this interest in addition? If not, then whatever the CEO is promising to do, I think that you should take note of the request, in fact, the requirement of interest being paid in addition and act accordingly.
Thank you.
All right. The next infraction is unearned allowance, paragraph 2077, and Honorable Frankie Abua will take care of that.
Thank you, Chairman. The infraction is on paragraph 2077 to 2080. In performing their duty at YEA in Tiobodom District, the auditors noted that 7 officials or officers vacated their posts close to 6 months. However, YEA continued to pay allowances to them for this 6-month period, amounting to 21,000 Ghana cedi. In other words, that action cost the state 21,000 Ghana cedi. See, the auditors recommended that the district director of YEA in Tiobodom in the Bunu East region should recover the total amount of 21,000 plus interest at the Bank of Ghana prevailing rate and pay same into the Auditor General's recoveries account at the Bank of Ghana. So what's the status of the recovery? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We had taken steps to recover the said amount. The final letter was written to them on the 17th of July to ensure they recover the full amount. And Honorable Chair, I can assure the committee that if this letter is defied, we would go after them and ensure that they recover the full amount. It was because there was a little transition in leadership, and so the new district director was finding it a bit difficult locating the said persons. But we have written to them, we have instructed that this will be the final request, and if they don't respond, we shall go after them in the coming days. Thank you very much.
Mr. CEO, if you look at paragraph 2078, the table there, apart from Portia Nyako, who was stationed at Tiobodom Health Center, the remaining 6 were working at Beauty Care. Is it a private entity or government?
Thank you very much. They are subsidiaries, private entities that have been awarded a contract of training these persons. And so they are trained by the private entities, but they are validated by our monitoring and evaluation directors. And so all these persons were being trained by the private entity. and they had vacated posts. There was a delayance in communicating that to us, and so they were paid. But we've instructed that all those monies be recovered in the coming days. Thank you very much.
So is it the case that they did not inform you when they vacated their post or what? I don't understand. Because if they are validated before, you pay them every month. How come you couldn't notice that they vacated posts and you continue to pay them for 6 additional months?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As indicated, this is in relation to our office in Tiobodom. And this audit was done by the district auditors in Tiobodom. So we have not cited this report, and we were not having this information until it was brought to our notice.
The Auditor General always gives a management letter stating all the infractions that they have cited against the agency. So if you come and tell us that you haven't cited this particular one, meaning you did not prepare, all that you're telling us is something that you are just saying on top of your head. But clearly, if you had attached any seriousness to the management letter, you would have found it in there. Auditors, was this in the management letter, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair. So we audited the Tuabodom section of it, and management letter was issued. A copy will be sent to the head office. So I'm sure they should have a copy.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The explanation to this is that there are various districts in the regions are also audited separately by the various audit offices in the districts. And when they issue the report is issued to the district management. So if, yes, no, it was not in the management letter given to us. The main management letter that we have all the issues in that we are resolving, that one wasn't part. We only saw it in the Auditor General's report. But because they fall under us, then quickly we have to take steps to find out how that issue has been resolved. So the management letter might have been issued to the district without them forwarding it to the head office. Thank you.
So you are saying the district kept it. The district did not do anything about it. And here you are having to answer to it. CEO,
exactly the case, Honorable
do the
Chair.
needful.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, last one.
Okay.
My last one.
Your last.
Mr. CEO and the finance audit. If you look at paragraph 2080, it was made clear that management did not respond to the recommendation given by the auditors. So if, per what you're saying, it looks as if you don't have control over the operations at the district offices. Because you know how important external audit is. For them to have come to Chobodom to perform an audit, giving you the chance to respond, let's say 5 working days, you didn't respond. They issued a management letter. You didn't respond to this particular one. Now, final audit report. CEO is sitting here talking.
Was written. We shall provide a copy of that letter to the House.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, sir.
Sorry, just a quick one. You will see that in the last infraction, an earned allowance, this was allowed to stay for 6 whole months. So with a new CEO and team in place, I just want to find out from you what internal control measures you are putting in place to ensure the non-recurrence of this kind of infraction. We don't want to have you here next year sitting to answer this kind of questions that are avoidable, actually. Yes.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I inherited assets and liabilities, and governance is an ongoing concern. It's in our interest to make it better so we don't repeat mistakes of the past. We've ensured that trainings are conducted at the various district and regional levels, because most of our infractions borders down on monitoring and evaluation, because if our monitoring and evaluation system is solid, we won't have to pay all these unearned salaries. What will mean is that if someone vacates post today, we'll be able to detect it, and payment of salaries and allowances will stop for that same period. And so we have decided to conduct training exercises and for the validators and also for our district directors, so we're able to monitor and validate it. So I can assure the committee that errors of this kind shall not be repeated again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you very much. I just want to draw your attention to the PFM regulations, section 96(2). It says that, 1, who does your payroll? Is it the controlling accountant general, or is it effected at your end?
Honorable, is done at our end.
If it's done at your end, and the regulations, section 96(2) says that a covered entity which is not on the payroll of controlling accountant general shall be guided by the cycle provided under sub-regulation 1. And this is it. I'm just letting you know that before you embark on any payroll, you have to update the personal records of your staff. 2, you need to do a payroll test run, correct the payroll, and then have a final validation before you pay. And then once you get your final payroll, you effect the payment to the employees, to their banks, and not to be given to them in their hands, but to their banks. So that if you say you are setting up systems, this is how you should go about setting up the system. So that come next year, we didn't want to have a lot of these infractions on unearned salaries, payroll, whatever. You will have to abide by section 96 of the PFM regulations. If you do that, it will go a long way to take away these infractions that are cited by the Auditor General. And to conclude, I want to find out from your end, what is it that a lot of people are saying they have worked for close to 8 months, they haven't been paid? So that if you are going according to this, we shouldn't have that cry in the system. So once you are here, and you being a public servant and offering public service, I think you owe it a duty to explain to the people of Ghana what is happening and how you are going to address this, if truly that is the case.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Let me first commend you, and thank you very much for your wise counsel. We shall use it in our training exercises, and also draw the attention to the Public Financial Management Act clauses, so we do not repeat such errors again. The issue with the 8 months non-payment has got to do with our beneficiaries. When, like I said, Honorable Chair, when I took over office, we realized that we had inherited assets and liabilities. It was in our interest to streamline the processes at the Youth Employment Agency. And in doing that, or in doing so, we decided to conduct a beneficiary audit to ascertain the number of persons still at work. Usually,
going to take steps to pay them. I pray and hope that it happens, that people who haven't been paid for 6 months, 8 months, 2 months, 3 months, and provided they are on the payroll and they have been validated, please go ahead and do it as soon as possible. But like you said, they are also Ghanaians and they need to enjoy the benefits of their work. So on this note, I think I'd like to thank you for what you have done so far.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The Honorable OPK has advised that Chief, we don't do KKK again.
Yeah. Chief, just a quick one. With respect to the validation, there are persons under the Zoom Lion program. And for instance, in my constituency, I have a major challenge. Every time I get calls from persons who are involved in your thing. Now, look at the salary that this gentleman is given. He has to travel some 1.5 hours to the validation center. Sometimes it misses the people who come all the way from Koforidua to validate them. And for that month, his salary will not be paid because he could not travel. I mean, can't we have a way of doing, the validation without him traveling, spending a whole month's salary to travel from one point to the other? Can't we have a system where you can validate?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I'm happy to inform you that these are the new measures we are taking to ensure that our officers, our staff, move closer to the beneficiaries. Like you rightly said, the amount they get is termed as, just an allowance. In fact, if you compare what they get to the kind of work they do, it's a bit regrettably, unfortunate, but they would have to survive with it. And so this time we've ensured that our district monitoring and evaluation officers move closer to them. So the agencies that manage them know their whereabouts and they know where they are designated. So our staff should go there and validate them instead of waiting for them to come to the district offices for validation. It causes a lot of stress. And so there are the new reforms we've brought on board, and we shall ensure that they are strictly adhered to. Thank you very much.
Well, if you do that, I'm going to give you a crrr for this. Yeah. Honorable Gape.
Yeah, Chairman, thank you very much. This question advice goes to the internal auditor. You see, it is becoming clear that our various institutions, the internal audit is not on top of their job. Otherwise, some of the infractions we are having here, we shouldn't have been getting them. Is it the case that the institutions and the agencies are not allowing the internal auditors to do their work? Internal auditor.
Mr. Chair, as far as YA is concerned, the internal auditor is empowered to do his work. And we don't have any issues as far as YA is concerned.
On this note, Honorable CEO, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Let's call Ministry of Works and Housing. Clerk, please swear in the minister and then the others who came with her.
Another one for. Thank you. So let's all. I,
swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, introduce yourself and then the delegation, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, Madam Chair, I'm Honorable Gisela Tete Agbotui, the Deputy Minister for Works, Housing and Water Resources, standing in for my Honorable Minister, Honorable Kenneth Ajay. Thank you very much. Why is he not with us today?
He was held up in Kumasi he had some other engagements on some flooding issues, you see, too. So he couldn't make it here, so he asked me to stand in. Thank you.
Chair, good morning. I'm Reverend Stephen Yause, the Chief Director for the Ministry of Works, Housing and Water Resources.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Gloria Nayanati, Acting Engineer-in-Chief, Public Works Department.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Philip Ake. I'm Director of Finance, Ministry of Waste, Housing and Water Resources.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Abnat, my Head of Audits of the Ministry. Thank you.
Your name is what, please?
Abnat Tima, Head of Audits of the Ministry.
All right, Honorable Minister, I'm sure you heard us talking about K&A, the rent that you made YEA pay. Do you have any records, agreement with K&A?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, Madam Chair, I think for official purposes, if you wouldn't mind, we would produce a report for you and send it because we just picked this up at this meeting. Thank you. Do that as soon as possible.
Thank you very much. And we would expect that report, and then we'll find out what is going on with K&A and whether they were paying rent to you or to them or whatever it is. Thank you. Now, your first infraction is on paragraph 2081, unrecovered debt of 29,222. Have you recovered this debt?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would allow the Chief Director to handle the answer from here. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, we are aware that some departments were decentralized some time ago, and the regional offices and the district offices of PWD were decentralized. So the district offices are responsible to the district assembly, while the regional offices are to the RCCs. So we are not responsible for their activities there because they draw their budget from the Ministry of Local Government. Thank you very much.
Is that all? Chief Director, you said you are not responsible for them because they answer directly to the districts and the regions.
By law.
By law?
Yes.
All right, Clark, take note of it. When local government gets here, we'll ask them. The next.
If I may. So, Chief Director, did the auditors bring this infraction to your attention or not?
Oh, no, sir. We only received the infractions and then we're asked to report here.
Auditors, can you reconcile this?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, these audits were done in the regions, and I was just conferring with my colleague, and we have received a letter indicating that these entities are now under local government, and so henceforth, with audits and the AG's report that will be produced subsequently, we'll ensure that we caption them under the right ministries. Thank you.
Okay, and that includes social welfare also. We had an issue like that yesterday.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
So in that case, the issue about Takrady, would that be under you or?
It's local government.
It's local government.
Yeah, that's also.
Wow, okay. And the one under unremitted revenue to consolidated fund,
It's under them.
that will be under you?
Yeah.
That will not be under you. Oh, that is also under Takrady. So it means apart from that, nothing to your ministry. Wow. Okay. Madam, you are discharged.
Honorable Chair, we wrote to the clerk, but we did not receive any response that we should not attend. But as respect for the committee, that's why we came.
Thank you very much, sir. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
The K&A report, when are you sending it to us?
Madam Chair, we would produce in the next 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yes, please.
All right. Clerk, take note of that. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Now let's call Ministry of Education. Yes. Okay, clerk. Ladies and gentlemen, anybody who is going to answer a question over here, please get up and then they would swear you in, so that we don't do that repeatedly. So all of you, those who are going to answer questions, and those of you from far away, we will try as much as possible to fish out your infractions so that you can go early. We will try our best. Thank you. Clerk, swear them in.
Please just raise the Bible. Bible. Bring Bible.
Quran. DJ.
You have to retreat after the swearing. No, you are dominant. You're dominant. So after the swearing, you retreat and then empty seat.
Okay, please.
Very
I,
Clement Abbas Ak,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
and
nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So I should restrict.
Please. Honorable Minister, introduce yourself and your delegation.
Thank you, Madam Chair and members of the Public Accounts Committee. My name is Dr. Clement Abbas Ak, Deputy Minister for Education, Member of Parliament for Bulsa South, and a proud member of the Public Accounts Committee. Madam Chair, before I introduce the team from the Ministry of Education, let me present the Honorable Minister's regrets to this August committee. As you well know, he takes his responsibilities to Parliament very seriously and would have wished to be here himself. Unfortunately, he is bereaved, and as a result, he has asked me to represent him as a show of reverence to the committee. I am not in good health myself. I just returned from seeing a specialist to do with my vocal cords. But because of the value we attach to this committee, it was important that I presented myself and to extend the minister's regrets to this committee. I would invite the rest of the delegation from the ministry, beginning with the Chief Director, to introduce themselves. I'm most grateful.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Mamle Andrews, Chief Director at the Ministry of Education. Thank you.
I'm Benjamin Manye, Deputy Registrar, National Teaching Council.
Madam Chair, Dr. Lauren Sapon, Director, Higher Education, National Teaching Council. Thank you.
Madam Chairman, Jimai Mathieu Kubiamante, Head of Finance, National Teaching Council.
Madam Chairman, please, I'm Daniel Busu Asai, Head of Internal Audit, National Teaching Council.
Madam Chair, with your indulgence, given the size of our ministry and the many agencies that we superintend over, with your pleasure, I would like to plead that we start with the National Teaching Council. I am told they have only one issue. And as you've always done, then we can perhaps look at some of the other agencies, beginning with the ministry itself. I'm grateful.
Respectfully, is Ghana Education Service here?
Very much so.
Okay.
Okay, may we call National Teaching Council, please? And your infraction is on paragraph 1493. And Honorable Duke William Allen Kwame Amwakwata Oforiata will take care of that one, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. NTC, National Teaching Council, is a member of a continental body. At the time of the audit, the auditors said, we recommend that the director should pursue recovery of an amount of 100,683 cedis from the Comstar Secretariat. I would like to know if that money has been retrieved and paid out into the right coffers.
Madam Chair, with your pleasure, I will invite the Deputy Director General of NTC to respond to the question. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Yes, as we sit here, that amount had been recovered. In fact, we have received a management letter from them within a week. Some payment advice was forwarded to us. And as we sat in, we checked our account, and that payment had reflected. Thank you.
Please, auditors, can you confirm this is good news?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we cited a transfer advice indicating that the money has been transferred, and we have been informed that the money has hit the account. So just after here, we'll verify that and then revert to the committee.
All right, thank you very much. The next group is National Teaching Council. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1511, and it's Trobodom. That's Tishiman North District, Trobodom. You are here, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Chairman.
Honorable Gape will take care of that, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah, could you introduce yourself, please?
Please, Mr. Chairman, I'm Ahmed Nasir Ibrahim, Municipal Director of Education, Teachman of, and my accountant.
Mr. Chairman, I'm Salif Husseini, the District Accountant, Teachman of Education.
Thank you. This infraction.
Those from GAS, have you introduced yourself?
I'm Ernest Kofi Davis, the Acting Director General for Ghana Education Service. Thank you. Of Ghana Education Service.
I'm Bismarck Anabakan, the Head of Internal Audit, Ghana Education Service. Thank you.
I'm Dr. Imoro Musa, Head of Finance, GES.
Thank you. This infraction is talking about wrong placement on salary scale. And then, according to Regulation 86 of Financial Management Act, one Mr. Isaac Achampong, a teacher in a secondary school with the grade of Director 2 grade, but was receiving a salary of Director grade 1. And then during the audit, it came clear that an amount of 8,937.44 was received by said person as an overpayment. The auditors recommended that the person should refund the money and deposit as such in the Auditor General's account at Bank of Ghana. I would like to find out from the team what is the status of this.
Most grateful. I would like to invite the Director General to respond.
I will defer that to the District Director.
Mr. Chairman, Controller and Accountant General started deducting half of the money. Yesterday, we made the teacher in caution to pay all the money into the auditor's account. And I would like my accountant to explain further.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, with the case of Mr. Champong, when the issue occurred, we have to embargo the teacher. And after the embargo, when the salary came, we instructed our IP coordinator to also make effect of the change of the grade. Yes, yeah, it had been paid. But, you know, there was a series of, so I want to explain further. So then, okay, so now controller have deducted the amount and the balance has duly been paid to the Auditor General Recovery account. And the receipt is here for auditors to confirm. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, per our last visit, with the deduction at the end, controller's end, we could confirm an amount of 3,732.85. But just as he said, just yesterday, they paid the balance. We are yet to verify that evidence. Thank you.
Thank you. But first of all, I would like to know how come this issue occurred?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Per the interrogation with the said teacher, I think he was doing responsibility allowance, and unfortunately, it came to 81. But instead of 82, it came to 81, and he didn't inform the office until the auditors came for payroll audit, and they found out that instead of 82, they put him to 81. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
So who was validating? Who was validating the payroll? Is he the one who was validating the payroll?
No, please.
So where would this case be his issue if the validator didn't discharge his responsibility?
Please, Mr. Chairman, Abrafi Senior High was in charge, but they don't have management unit. It's only the office that is validating them. So every month, they will send a nominal rule for the office for us to validate. And the office, whenever they send, we know that the accountant over there who have done the due diligence for us to validate. So whenever it comes, we have to do the validation, knowing that they have also done their checks very well. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
What you are saying is not telling, but I would like to find out from what system or control measures have we put in place for non-occurrence of this issue in the future.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have made, we have put in place some measures that every month we will get the payroll and make sure that each teacher and grade is there. So that when we are validating, we will cross-check and see it very well that that said particular teacher is duly deserved the amount that has been sent by a controller for us to validate. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
You are the spending officer at the districts, right? So that responsibility lies with you. You kept saying we, but it's you. When you look at the public financial management regulations at regulations section 87.2, it says the principal spending officer of a covered entity shall ensure that appointments, promotions, salary increases, performance bonuses, and other costs of compensation of employees are within the amounts of the line items in the budget. So is this your responsibility? The auditors, next time, when somebody checks his or her responsibility, I think that person should also be held liable because you failed. You failed to verify these things, and per the regulations, you are the spending officer at the district. So don't say we, say I will make sure I go according to the laws. Respectfully.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Madam Chair, we have taken due notice, and we would hold him duly accountable. I can see Director General is taking notes as well. We are grateful.
So I would like to find out from you the payment the gentleman made. Is it with interest?
No, please, Mr. Chairman. No, please, Mr. Chairman.
So the recommendation from the Auditor General, you haven't complied with it. So when are you doing the needful?
Yes, it's with me, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chair. We will make sure that the interest is duly paid. Thank you.
You are going to pay the interest. Simple. Let's move on. Auditors, take note. And clerk, take note. He's going to pay the interest. The next one that you are discharged. The next one is Kintampo, paragraph. You are paying within 30 days the interest.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Kintampo. Please introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Madam Chair, my name is Francis Kwekutano, the municipal accountant.
Madam Chair, my name is Solomon Anani, Deputy Director in charge of Planning and Statistics. Solomon Anani, Deputy Director in charge of Planning and Statistics.
Is the district director here?
No, please, he's indisposed, so he asked the deputy to represent him.
So where's the deputy? Okay. Deputy, there is unearned salary of 11,999. Have you collected this amount?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. For this issue, accountant is best known to it, so I want him to explain to that.
Mr. Chairman, there is a reconciliation to be done on the figure quoted. The woman has unfortunately passed on, and she was mistakenly validated by the head teacher for 2 months. But per the auditor's schedule, they added December, which was not paid to her.
She was mistakenly validated. For 2 months.
Yes, please.
When she passed away, weren't you guys informed about it?
Mr. Chairman, in the school setting, is the headmaster who is in charge of the validations.
The headmaster didn't go to her funeral and still validated her?
Yes, please. The office's attention was only drawn to the issue when the auditors came.
Where's the headmaster?
We didn't come along with him.
He didn't come along with you. So how much, you said you did some reconciliation.
Yes, please. The rightful figure should be 7,998.18 pesos. When we take away the December gross.
Auditors, could you confirm that number, please?
Honorable Chair, per our last visit, they indicated to us that they have written to the bankers to transfer the amount into the AG's account. But as to whether there has been a reconciliation or not, there hasn't been anything of that sort with us.
The headmaster is going to pay. We'll give him 30 days. Thank you very much.
Yes, Mr. Chair. But please, fortunately, some of the amount was in her bank account, so that part has been transferred to the Auditor General's recoveries.
So how much is left?
Now left with, per the reconciled figure, is now left with 3,516 cedis, 12 pesos.
That's better. Have you informed the auditors about it?
I am yet to furnish them with a copy of the,
Okay.
the receipt.
So if it's 3,900 and what?
3,516, 12 pesos.
Good. So the headmaster is going to pay within 30 days. All right.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Chairman, please let me add that the director has communicated with the family and they have agreed to pay the top-up. So in the effect that they don't, then we'll take it from the headmaster.
Sir, what we want is the government needs its money. Whether it's a headmaster or what, the headmaster will be held responsible if the family doesn't pay.
Yes,
That is
Mr.
it.
Chair.
Within 30 days.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
And with interest, so that next time he wouldn't forget to validate somebody who has passed on.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
And you attended the funeral.
We are grateful, Madam Chair.
The next group is Mansour Edubia. Okay, me we are my friend language. And Honorable Seaman will take care of that, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Introduce yourselves, please.
I'm Apia Anthony, District Accountant.
Stephen Adudaku, the District Director of Education.
Thank you. So the issue on paragraph 1519 is in relation to unearned salaries. We have unearned salaries to the tune of 190,894 Ghana cedis. It's made up of 12 staff who did not earn their salary. If you look at the schedule or the table that goes with it, it's been ongoing for a very long time, as far back as August 2023. Why have you allowed this to linger on for that long? What happened?
Thank you. This issue came to my attention after the audit that was done last year. And I've made steps.
Sir, by the way, did you introduce yourself?
I did.
All right.
I'm Stephen Edudaku,
Okay.
the District Director. So after the report was presented by the auditors, I called the head teachers involved in the validation because most of them vacated posts. So I told them they needed to recover the amount. So some of them had contacts with those who had left. And some of them too decided to pay the amount on their own. So we were able to recover around 15,000 initially, which was paid. So now the outstanding amount is 175,000 according to the report. And I've made follow-up. I've called the head teachers who did those validation and asked them to make sure they refund the amount. In fact, I've given them formal notification to refund the amount. And when I received information to be here today, yesterday I called, most of them came, and some of them had some amount they said they were going to pay. But I told them, today I'm coming here, so when they pay, they should forward the receipts to the auditors. It's just now that one of them sent a receipt that he has just, the retiree, he has paid some amount in Kumasi. So, Mr. Chairman, we are making efforts to recover this amount. I'm holding the validators responsible. Thank you.
Thank you, but that's not good enough because it's gone on for so long, isn't it? It's not like 1 month or 2 months. It's gone on, some of it is almost a year. And so if you're recovering the money now, I'm thinking that the state would have lost value, isn't it? And so yes, you're taking steps to recover the money, but I think you should have done this way back. Don't you agree? I think you should have done that this a long time ago. And you're doing this because you knew you were coming here, because you should have done this long time ago.
Thank you. I started when the issue came up after the auditing. It was after the auditing that I got to know all this. Yes, so that's why I took steps after the auditing to recover. As and when such things come to my attention, I will address it.
Sir, if you look at the report in front of us, these things happened in 2023. 2023. You had all year 2024 to handle that. And now we are in August. Somebody was validated for a whole year. It started from 2022 up to 2023. I mean, look, here's somebody here, 2023 August to August of 2024. He received 47,000 without work. 175,000. And you said when he came to your notice, goodness, what happened in 2024? It didn't come to your notice?
Mr. Chairman, we've asked head teachers who do validation to forward printouts every month of those that they validated to the office. But unfortunately, our area, our terrain, makes it difficult for them to print the validation because they use their mobile phones. Sometimes they have to leave their mobile phone with their friends elsewhere to be able to do the validation when the time comes. So they are not able to do the printouts. That is a major challenge. So after the auditing, the auditors made us aware that they can.
Sir, is that a reason or an excuse?
It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse.
Sir, the first person over here, Apia Abigail Fusua, may she rest in peace. She passed away, and the period from September 2023 to January 2024. When she passed away, I'm sure all of you went to the funeral. You probably made a donation, but then you paid her 14,000 after she's passed away. Okay. District Director, you are going to be responsible for this.
Yes, sir.
You say you are getting it from the principals, not so?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You need to resolve this issue within 30 days.
Thank you,
yes.
sir.
Aban needs the money. and we can't let it go to waste.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, thank you.
What's, Director, I'm still with you. What steps have you put in place? You're saying that they have to use their phones, your head teachers have to use their phones to do validation. What will you do to ensure that it doesn't happen and that they can do their validation on time? Because per Section 92 of the Public Management Regulation 2019, it's a violation. If they don't come to work after some time, you're not supposed to validate them. What are you putting in place to ensure that this does not continue happening? Because it seems to run across.
Now there is a mechanism in place that we have to.
Why not before?
That we have to set the nominal roll every month before the validation. So this time around, we are able to detect those who are there and those who are not there. That is one. We've also told them, the auditors advised that they could save the validation on the phone and then print it later. I have also asked them to forward the soft copy when they do the validation to the office so that we can monitor all these things. Thank you.
Okay, let me explain my ruling. The principals are going to pay, and you are going to make sure that they pay.
Thank you,
yes, so you go after them within 30 days.
Thank you,
because this is too long.
Thank you.
All right, you are discharged. The next group to call is Jirapa.
Madam Chair, for the sake of the records, headmasters. Headmasters.
Headmasters?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sorry, I gave them an upgrade. And Madam Chair will take care of that.
Can you please introduce yourself, sir?
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm Hudu Abdul Kadi Kunate, Municipal Director Verification, Jirapa Municipal. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But my question will first go to the Acting Director General of GES. Say, Professor, it looks like there are lots of systemic failures in the way, one, you manage payroll, the process of validation, confirmation, and the way people are placed on the various skills of the payroll. Here is a situation where a headmaster can just allocate responsibility allowances to people who now responsibility allowance to people who take on additional roles in addition to what they already have. How does it happen that a headmaster can sit in his or her office and just assign monies to people in the name of additional responsibility allowance to the tune of 108,937? So what is the process for one to be eligible for responsibility allowance, and who acts as the checks, or who places the checks and balances to make sure these things are not abused?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I will ask my Chief Internal Auditor to start the answer, and I'll come in if I have to. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. In the case of responsibility allowance, the heads are supposed to appoint heads of departments and other responsible officers like guidance and counseling. When they are appointed, letters are sent to the regional director, and then they prepare inputs to be submitted to Controller and Accountant General through the head office for them to be put on their payroll. Normally, what happens is when someone is removed as head of a department, it takes some time for them to get the responsibility allowance off the payroll. And that is what leads to the unearned responsibility allowance. In a similar manner, when someone is also promoted and the person is no more occupying the position, the head of institution is expected to remove the responsibility allowance from the person's pay slip. And that also takes some time for them to do that. So, Honorable Chair, this is the control in place, but sometimes because of the delay in removing the responsibility allowance, that leads to the unearned responsibility allowance. Thank you.
So, Honorable Chair, Chair, we have interrogated the systems and seen the weaknesses there are. So we are working to ensure that the weaknesses are dealt with. We are working closely with Controller and Accountant General Department. We have had some meetings, and we are meeting next week to continue to look at how to do our checks and balances to ensure that these problems do not recur in future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Acting DG. But the issue is this. It is not Controller and Accountant General, because they only take on the information you pass on to them. It is at the districts. This particular infraction involves both teaching and non-teaching staff. So, Mr. Internal Auditor, your explanation doesn't hold. That non-teaching staff don't occupy heads of departments role, do they? But this particular infraction has 18 teaching and non-teaching staff. That's the Drapa Municipal Education Directorate's paid responsibility allowance. Are non-teaching staff also, do they occupy that position?
Honorable Chair, I'm not explaining away the infraction. In the case of non-teaching staff, I'm in no way in a position to explain. But in the case of the teaching staff who are appointed as HODs and guidance and counseling, normally when they are relieved of their positions, it takes that the delay leads to the unearned responsibility allowance. But the non-teaching staff, I have no idea how that happened. Thank you.
Okay, so moving forward, can you share with us how you have addressed this recommendation by the Auditor General?
Madam Chair, I would invite the District Director of Education to respond. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Chair. With the responsibility allowances given not paid as at now, there is we've actually made an attempt to do it, and it's ongoing. Really, many of those you've seen in the list as taking supervisors and other tracking officers, they were head teachers actually taking the responsibility allowances, now promoted and sent to the office as CISOs, and is supposed to cease. These people struggle a lot in the bush. Others struggle, from time to time, on daily basis, need to travel for almost 20 kilometers to cover school. Sometimes with their own, sacrificing their
hold on, respectfully, we work with the law, you understand? So I can give you examples of people in my constituency who also have to trek, long distances to discharge their mandate. What I'm saying is that the law says that before anybody is given any responsibility allowance, one, the person should have been given additional roles. And here is a situation where the auditors are telling us that these people were not given additional roles, including non-teaching staff. Do you also want to justify the non-teaching staff as well? So respectfully, tell us how you are going to retrieve the money. Don't justify the wrong. Tell us how you are retrieving the money, and let us move on.
Thank you, Chairperson. We've almost all the CISOs involved have started paying the monies to Auditor General accounts. recovery accounts. Some have been able to do it through RetroNet offset and have completed. Others are still going about paying it on monthly basis. I have all the records with me here that you can substitute to that dealings. Thank you.
Auditor General, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, per records they have started paying, but our last visit, we could only confirm an amount of 2,550 that has been paid so far.
Municipal Chief Director, if you tell us out of 108,937 cedis, 31 pesos, from July 2023 to June 2024, only 2,100 has been paid and validated by the Auditor General. Respectfully, show proof that you have done more than that, because you claim you have done more than that.
Chairperson, I'm sorry. Probably the records have not been updated. What I have here is over 12,000, not 2,000, Auditor, I beg. And we are striving on to pay it.
So I'm finished the auditors with the relevant documents to prove what you are saying. But beyond that, how do we get the rest of the money? Because even it's 12,000 out of 108,000.
Madam Chairperson, as I earlier indicated, and you rattle stop me, a lot of them struggle and we are helping. We are doing it with a sort of a mercy. They are doing sacrificing their allowances to this monetary. Sometimes our MP is here, thank you. He helps, he comes out actually to help. But by then, we are doing well.
Who is your MP?
As I go back, I'll send standard orders.
Who is your MP? Municipal Chief Director, who is your MP here?
Honorable Cletus Lapla.
But respectfully, you commit this huge error, and then you don't find anything wrong with it saying that my MP is here, it's my MP who is supposed to pay. He says your MP is going to help you to pay.
I said from time to time, he comes in to help.
He should come in to help you pay this.
Honorable Chair.
Oh, please.
Honorable Chair.
Please, what this committee does is examine the report and make sure we all take steps to retrieve. So it is not okay to, just wish it away that my MP is here and he's going to help. Respectfully, let us be serious about it. An infraction has been committed. The Municipal Chief Director committed this infraction. So for nothing at all, I think the burden should be on the Municipal Chief Director to retrieve the monies within 13 days and forward same to the Auditor General's recovery account. I think this should end the situation here. So, Municipal Chief Director, you have to do the needful.
Honorable Chair, we agree with your position. That is the position of the law. There shouldn't be any excuses, regardless of the circumstances. Once the auditors have confirmed that unearned allowances were paid and that they ought to pay back the money to government chest, that is what ought to be done. And we will ensure that that happens. We are grateful.
When will these be paid?
Honorable Chair, I would plead that you grant.
You gave 30 days.
You grant us
30 days.
60 days. I will plead that you grant us 60 days.
We'll take that.
Thank you.
And don't go and worry your MP to pay this money. His salary is too small. Every day, MP. Why?
The next infraction is on paragraph 1578. That's Lambusier. And Honorable Cletus will take care of that.
Lamuse. What is the...
Honorable Chair, is Jirapa discharged? Very well.
Sorry.
Hold on.
I think I'm not done. There's 15.
Jirapa, there's another one.
Another one.
1574.
Same thing. Same story.
Honorable Day.
Unearned salaries and overpayment of salaries. The MP should take care of that as well.
Yes, Honorable Day.
Honorable Chair, I wanted to draw your attention to the fact that we had 1522, 1574, and 1655. But
we are not going through that order.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Are from very far places.
1574, Honorable Day. I mean, it's also about overpayment of salaries.
Municipal Chief Director, it's the same issue, like I mentioned, on earned salaries of 105,000 Ghana cedis and overpayment of salaries to the tune of 29,458. How have you recovered these amounts for government?
Thank you so much, Chairperson. All the defaulting families actually came out to pay from time to time to the bank. And from our records, Mr. Bajelko, Benedict have actually duly paid, just left with something very small to finish up with it. The third person in the line is Alassane Seydou, who was mistakenly captured as such. But I came along with all his attendance records just to prove that he actually was not out of school, he did not vacate, and it was later on rectified, I think, by the auditors.
Alassane Seydou has the definition of resignation and not a vacation of post. These two things are different. Yeah. So why would the auditors say that he's resigned, and then you are saying that you are saying something different?
Thank you so much. My Chairperson, actually, he was a people teacher, later on deflected to one of the departments. But as at the time he had his letter, he was still attending school. And the records are actually here.
Okay, so for those who vacated posts, how have you retrieved the monies from them?
That's what I earlier on said. Good number, I mean...
No, you talked about those who were dead. So I'm asking about those who have...
Those who vacated posts, excuse me to say, Chairperson, were about 4 teachers from down south here. During the long vac, they really vacated the posts. I understand 3 of them are in Ukraine, and then one in one other country. And this period actually followed the COVID. Okay, thank you. Yes. Hello, this way. Okay, thank you. This period, I mean, precedes the COVID period. At the time, none of us knew they were not, I mean, in our community. And that's why we validated them. But unfortunately...
Municipal Chief Director, did you take time to read the reports? It says 1st May 2023. You see, when you do these things, people will ask, do they come prepared or they just come to sit and say anything? The reports, the date of separation, the auditors are telling us is 1st May 2023. 1st May 2023. I mean, there was no COVID.
Chairperson, I said long vac. long vacation, sorry.
You
and that was the
mentioned
time,
COVID here.
Yes, I did.
Yes.
I did mistakenly, sorry, and I apologize for that.
Sir, you are under oath. You are under oath to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. So take your time and say it as it is. But you are under oath.
Yes. Thank you. I said it happened during the long vacation when they were no longer in the community. And that was actually why they were vacated. Immediately after we realized it, we stopped the whole thing and started tracing. Later on to realize that they were all out of the country. We reported to the police, and still, from time to time, we try to communicate with them as to how best they will come back and refund these 2 months' salaries back to us. Recently, my Payroll had a contact with the family at Birkum and some other places, even to the extent of threatening court action, which they welcome, the parents. But by then, we are still in touch with them, at least when they settle or whatever it is, they remit back so that we offset this particular debt created and then left. So we are still following them, Madam Chairperson.
Again, there was overpayment of salaries. Acting Director General of GES, a lot goes on in Jirapa, and I think you should have a special audit of what goes on in Jirapa. Because one entity alone has a lot of infractions that relates to almost the same thing, salaries. And you need to look at it.
Noted.
Yes, overpayment of salaries. Can you give us an update?
Thank you. This involves one Mabel and Yabang. Yabang's pay slips are here. He's settling it through retail offsets. And I want to believe within a very short time, we will recover the overpaid salaries. That of Mabel have been processed.
When you say within a very short time, what do you mean?
We've set a number of months that they will have to pay it back. Only that I didn't take notice as of now as to exactly when it will finish. But the payment is going on, and the pay slips are actually here.
You will need to tell us when it's going to end. And the auditors, moving forward, I think we should have some guidelines on these things. That once they start paying, they should pay within a certain minimum of months. Because these are monies that were supposed to have been paid back into government coffers during your audit or latest during the exit conference. So that if they go beyond that, let's have some stipulated time that they are supposed to pay these monies to government coffers. And then we can make progress here.
Honorable Chair, when you look at our management letters, we usually recommend an immediate recovery, because the issue is that the money has been paid into your account. You are not entitled to that amount of money, so you are supposed to bring it back when we need it as a state. And so if you have used the money for other things, you must find a way of paying back that money, because that money belongs to the state. And so we will usually recommend an immediate recovery, but sometimes in acting on our recommendation, they would give them some time to refund the amount. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your advice, Auditor General. So, Municipal Chief Executive would ask that Mr. Bernard Yabang and Mabel Pemizuma will have within 30 days to refund the monies that they have taken. So, auditors take note, clerk take notes. 30 days, they should refund the overpayment of salaries that were given to them.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, we've taken serious notice of the situation in Jirapa. And I would constantly remind the Director General to take the action as directed. This is not acceptable.
And per the Auditor General's ruling, that it should be paid with interest at the prevailing interest rates of Bank of Ghana.
Okay, Lambusier, Honorable Cletus.
Chair, I want to appeal that we give them 2 months to pay.
Sir, do you want to overrule
No, I'm not
the
overruling.
chairman?
It's an appeal. I
If
can't
it's an
overrule,
ap-
Chair.
If
It's
it's an
an
appeal,
appeal.
we can do that with a chairperson quietly, not announce to them that
Thank
we've
you.
asked them to pay 30 days.
Thank
You are
you.
pleading for
Thank
60
you, Chairman.
days.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yours is on Lambusier.
Lambusier, yes.
Yes, paragraph 1517.
Is Lambusier here?
They are still on the way coming. No, speaking to a microphone.
Understand the bus had a problem in Kumasi when they were coming down. So as of now, they are still on the way. Thank you.
Okay, then we'll skip it. We'll wait till they get here. All right. Let's go
Honorable
to...
Chair, you are here to...
I'm sorry?
You are here to discharge Jirapa.
So, yeah, we are here to discharge you. So you are just asked to step aside till Lambusier gets here. Oh, you are Jirapa?
Yes,
oh,
sir.
okay. You are discharged.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Now let's call Tumu. Is Tumu here? If Tumu is not here, then...
Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir.
Tumu, the director called, but they have recovered the total amount. And there's evidence. The director called and said he was indisposed. So he was pleading that he's standing for him, but he has submitted the receipts for the recoveries for the total amount.
Of our 38,466?
Yes, please.
Auditors, could you confirm that, please?
Honorable Chair, they have informed us about that. We would have to do that and revert to the committee.
Do you have evidence?
They have informed us that there is an evidence of recovery, which we are yet to verify. So we'll do that and get back to the committee.
Because they will need to come to Public Accounts Committee so that the whole country will see the faces of those causing those infractions. And traveling from Tumu to Accra will be a good incentive for them to make sure they do the right thing at the district instead of driving down here. Okay, now let's call Pusiga. Is Pusiga here? Director General, is Pusiga here?
We haven't heard from them, Chair. We are trying to get...
What about Fumbusi?
Madam Chair, I've just been informed that Pusiga is on their way. Madam Chair, I relayed a message to you and on Fumbisi, Busa South earlier.
Okay, what about regional office, Tamale?
They are here.
Please introduce yourself, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The name is Alasan Alidu Jr., Regional Director, Northern Region.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Mohamed Seydou Sane, Regional Accountant.
So Tamale Metro Education, unearned salary of 14,262. Is paragraph 1670.
Madam Chair, this is the Regional Education Office. 1674.
1670.
The report.
Is Tamale Metro.
Tamale Metro.
Yes.
Okay, then you see to Tamale Metro.
Now,
Tamale Metro, please come.
Is this a regional office?
Yes.
Okay, that's 1673. Rent arrears.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have made a recovery of 36,000. We are barely left with 20,000, and we are working hard to recover the remaining rent allowance.
So you've recorded 36, recovered 36,000 out of it.
Yeah.
With
As
20,000.
per the last validation by the auditors, we have recovered 33. Yeah. But after the validation, we have recovered an additional 2,480. So the recovery is still ongoing, and we hope by the end of the year we'll be able to recover everything.
Auditors, could you confirm what they've recovered so far?
Honorable Chair, per our last follow-up, they had recovered 33,695. So as he just indicated, they have done another recovery, which we are yet to verify.
So we don't have up to the end of the year. We only have 30 days. So 30 days for you to collect the next 20,000, sir. It's 23,000.
Well noted, Chair.
Yes. And clerk, let's keep track of that, and auditors too will do that. Okay, now Tamale Metro, please.
Honorable Chair, I am Nelson Conla, Metro Director for Tamale.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Tamale Metro, this infraction is related to an earned salary of 14,262 Ghana cedis. This one is contravention to Regulation 92 of Public Financial Management Act 1992. The one Gabriel Lati and Hamza have actually earned a salary that they are not entitled to. And the difference is about 2 months. The auditors recommended that the Metropolitan Education Director should recover the unearned salary of an amount of 14,262 Ghana cedis with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate, and then deposited such at the Auditor General's recovery account at Bank of Ghana. What is the status with regards to that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. 2 letters were written to the bank to pay such amount to the Auditor General's recoveries account. I have received a pay-in slip for Hamza Salifu being discharged, and I'm waiting for that of Gabriel Nati from the bank.
So when are they going to give us a response? Or when are they give you a response with regards to this?
I expect them to give the response within 3 weeks, of which...
Within 3 weeks?
Yes, within which, if it is not, I'll make a follow-up and find out what is happening.
The one you have even recovered, is it with interest or not?
I instructed them to pay with interest. pay with interest.
Auditor General, what is?
Honorable Chair, with regards to Hamza Salifu, there has been a transfer of 5,615.32 into the AG's account, from his account to the AG's account. The rest is outstanding.
So he paid with interest?
The difference cannot be an interest. It's just about 6 cedis difference from the original amount.
Director, when are they paying the interest on the money? It's the government of Ghana money.
Honorable Chair, I have to make a follow-up and see why the directive didn't go as expected. Thank you.
Chairman, we are in your hand.
Director, you said you instructed them to pay with interest. So if they don't pay the interest, you are going to pay. It's just that simple. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir. So 30 days. Lambusie is here, right? Is Lambusie here?
Yeah, I'm told you have come.
Sir, you are discharged. Yes, sir. Clerk, swear them in, please, because I don't think they've been sworn in.
I, Beat Baminekan,
swear by the Almighty God,
swear by the Almighty God,
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
and
nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Beat Baminekan, Acting District Director of Education for Lambuse District, Upper West Region.
I am Botti Roland Kunsangnigile, the District Accountant. Thank you.
Okay. The infraction is on paragraph 1578, and Honorable Cletus will take care of that.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction is on earned responsibility allowances totaling 55,816 Ghana cedis. It has to do with 8 staff who are not assigned any additional responsibility, yet were paid responsibility allowance, totaling the amount I mentioned, 55,816 Ghana cedis, 8 pesos. How did this occur?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. It so happened that the officers were actually in the classroom as head teachers, and we brought them to the office to serve as CISOs. And as it is indicated, they are not entitled to responsibility allowance. We have taken steps. We've written to Director General through Regional Director for the stoppage of the allowances, but it continues. And we have also taken some measures for the recovery of this amount. So far, we've recovered 10,000 Ghana cedis. Thank you very much, Chairman.
Yeah, Director, At the time the auditors came, only 3 people paid some amount. Number 4, number 5, and number 8. They made some payments. So do you have any proof of? And when you total what they paid, it's just 1,000, 1,000, and 1,000. That's 3,000. But you said some 10,000 were recovered. Do you have proof of that?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Please, with regards to that, may I respectfully appeal to you to allow my accountant to respond to that?
Thank you, Director. The unearned allowances initially audited by the auditors was 66,600 plus then. It was out of that we recovered 10,756 Ghana cedis. That brought the balance that is outstanding here as the 58,000, 50, no, excuse me, as the 55,816 Ghana cedis, 8 pesos. Now, this is the bone of contention. After the 3 other people had recovered the 10,000, the remaining 55,816 Ghana cedis, 8 pesos, has been a challenge to recover. Several letters has been written to the affected officers to make do with the outstanding figures. We persuaded them, we had a general meeting with them, we discussed, showed them the modality that the money could be recovered. All to no avail. That is why we are here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. My concern is that this infraction or this unearned allowance traveled for a whole year. They were collecting this money for a whole year. And I'm sure it was detected along the line. So why will it travel for a whole year without being stopped? Let me even add that, has it been stopped now? Is it
Thank
stopped?
you, Honorable Chair. As we speak, it has not been stopped, but the letters, we've sent the letters over a month now.
Director General, we are live on television, on GTV. We are live on Facebook. These are people who are not supposed to be paid responsibility allowances. Your district director is telling us that they are still being paid. The auditor said this one, they did the audit to May of 2024. They claim that they've written several letters to your office. Why are we paying people who do not qualify for it? Is what he's saying true, that we are still paying them?
Madam Honorable Chair, I will ask my auditor to start the response, then I will come in if necessary.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The procedure for stopping responsibility allowance is for a district director to prepare input and submit to the Controller and Accountant General because they don't want to delay some of these things. So I'm surprised that he's saying he wrote a letter. He should have prepared an input and submitted for stoppage of the allowance. So I think he needs to explain further why the input was not prepared.
So, Chair, yes, so...
Order in the room.
Chair, any correspondence that comes to my office and comes to my table, I deal with the correspondence immediately. So from here, I will follow up on their correspondence get information on it and make sure that it's stopped immediately. Thank you.
Okay, Chairman. Chairman. Chairman, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Director, you realize that this is money that they are not entitled to. And it's no good. I know you very well. I know you are a disciplined person. Use your good office to clear this mess once and for all. Don't allow it to be running. It's not good. You see, when you allow people to do this and you come to answer, sometimes the response is the public, the whole world is watching. And they sometimes they think that you are not even on top of your job, you understand? So please, I know what you can do. Help, let's sanitize the system. Let's ensure that whoever that is not entitled to any money, you don't take it. If you take it, it should be by mistake, and it should be stopped and refunded immediately. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, and thank you very much. Well noted.
No, District Director, your Director of Internal Audit said that you need to explain further because you haven't written the letter that you claimed you have.
Yes.
Do you have any evidence of it? Not the auditor.
Auditor is saying that he's telling him the procedure. He thought that writing to Director General can let them stop. But it's not the issue.
You will have to go beyond just writing letter. That was what he said. And bring it physically. If your attention has been drawn to it, and you sit here and boldly say that, yes, it is still going on. That is not good. And that is what he's telling you. You will have to explain further. Because sometimes we all go the extra mile to discharge our mandates. We all do that, don't we? So he says, explain to us why you did not go that extra mile, because it is part of your mandate to make sure that any infraction that has been brought to your attention is rectified.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Let me admit that the director is a new person which has just come into the system. He has never been a director before. He has just been appointed. So most of the issues relating to inputs, he may not be aware. Now, as the accountant who is his...
Sir, let me stop you right there. When the two of you came in, what did I ask you guys to do? What did I ask the clerk to do with you?
Honorable, to swear.
And what did you swear to?
To tell the truth, but nothing else. Honorable.
So if you don't know something, why would you try and represent it as the truth? That's my worry over here.
Yeah, we've written, the cover letter is here, but we've asked to whether the IPP demand added the input forms. I cannot tell. That is why I said we've written a letter.
So what you told us earlier was not the truth?
The letter...
that you've written to GES for them to stop it,
yes,
and they haven't stopped it?
It's true. It's here. The letter is here.
Dated when?
No, you open it. Honorable Chair, just a minute.
The dated when?
Okay, this is 26th August 2024. And then the latest one was 25th July. That is when I took office. 2025.
GES. He says he wrote it August 2024. That was the original director, right?
Director General through the regional director.
So Director General, he has a letter there. Can you authenticate it? Or you say you don't have it in your office?
So, So I can cite a letter dated 26th August 2024. At the time, I wasn't in the office. So I have to find out from the office. I have to follow up on the status of that letter. But as we said earlier, the process for him to have followed wasn't to do this letter to be. But in any case, once the letter got to the office, I will get my team to search for the letter and then understand what happened. Thank you.
District
But
Director.
Immediately, I will get the salary, the allowances stopped if indeed it's being paid. Thank you.
District Director, were you there when the letter was written?
Honorable Chair, no. The 2024 one, I was not there, but the 2020...
Accountant, were you there when the letter was written?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And whom did you guys follow up on it?
We went to the region to do a follow-up, and we're told it was forwarded to the Director General Office.
When did you go to the district?
The
region.
The region, we went to the region on the 17th of April 2025 to do the follow-ups, Honorable.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir.
It's clear that proper processes and procedures were not followed in this context. We would make it a point to ensure that these processes and procedures are well known to duty bearers, because that is the source of this challenge. So I want to plead that you allow us time to address what is clearly a systemic challenge. In the meantime, all efforts will be made to ensure that those who have benefited from an allowance they were not qualified for will refund such monies. I'm grateful.
Honorable Minister, what time limit? When are you going to report to us about resolving this issue in Lambousier?
Honorable Chair, we would ask for 90 days.
90 days is a little bit too long. Since they wrote a letter in 2024, August, and they failed to follow up, and now we are in August of 2025, Honorable Minister, maybe 60 days will be enough.
We are most grateful.
Yes.
Duly accepted.
Yes. I see the accountant nodding his head. You should have done this long time ago. Now the minister is involved, which makes it very serious.
Chairman, let me add this. The month is already gone, and I'm sure they would have been validated by now. Huh? Yes. So if they collect the August salary and that allowance is part, they should pay it to chess and submit the receipts to the director. So, director, when you go engage them, before the stoppage, any month that they receive that money is not for them. Let them pay to chess and bring the receipts to you.
Honorable member, yeah. That will all be with the minister, the GS director, the internal. They are going to resolve this issue. Yes, if they don't resolve the issue, they won't come to Parliament for a budget. All right, the next one to call is Nkwanta. Is Nkwanta here? You are discharged, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Nkwanta, have you been sworn in? Okay, introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Jonathan Kosina, the Municipal Director of Nkwanta South. Thank you.
Okay, Nkwanta South. Nkwanta South, yours is also unearned salaries of 270,612 Ghana cedis for 10 people. What has happened to this unearned salaries?
Thank you, Chair. Please, this observation came during the observation period for the auditing. And it was clear that all of them had vacated posts, except the last three, which is Bismarck Ayensu, Erasmus Ansan, and Abraham Abose. So this was what I was expecting to come and not the other 6. However, payment schedule was made and payment is being done. I sent this document to the auditors. So that is the state. Thank you.
Answer Kenneth. The last time they paid him was January 2024. He owes 10,700. Has he refunded that amount?
Answer Kenneth, the first 7, they vacated post. They were on steady leave and their salaries were stopped. So they couldn't continue in vacated post. We tried getting in touch with them, we couldn't. So we settled on the last 3, Chair.
No, sir. The other ones, I mean, a total of 270,000. The last 3 owe about 100,000. The other 7 owe about 170,000 that we've paid people who didn't earn this. What have we done about it?
Chair, we have made necessary contacts to get in touch with them, and the auditors are aware of that. But we've still not. We relied on their personal record forms. The information given there wasn't accurate, including their phone numbers. Thank you.
Their phone numbers were not accurate on file.
Yes, please.
How can you have people working for you? Someone is Senior Superintendent 2, Senior Superintendent 1, and these people have files in your office, and the phone numbers on the files were wrong. Director General, what is going on?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I'm noting all the issues. We'll make sure that the next time we come, the story will be different.
Sir, we're on national TV. It's live. It's on Facebook. It's everywhere. And just in Nkwanta South alone, 270,643 Ghana cedis paid to people who didn't earn it. Oh,
Mr. Chairman, I don't know if it's possible. Looking at the way the government is spending unnecessarily on some of these things, unearned salaries, unearned responsibility allowance, and the rest of it. Is it not possible to just employ some people that will be specifically working on these things? Because if you look at the money that we are spending, we are better off getting specific people doing this exercise, monitoring some of these things. I don't think the salary will be much higher than what you are losing.
We have Director Internal Audit over here. We have the GES Director General over here.
So
they have offices. They have people who are supposed to validate these.
So we are looking at the controls. We have seen the need to strengthen the controls, and we will make sure that the story is different next time. We promise.
Sir, this is my third term being on Public Accounts Committee, and unearned salaries is a problem with Ghana Education Service, GES. I mean, it's a problem. But if we are now looking at the controls, the second coming will come and we'll still not would have done anything. Honorable Payroll.
So, Chair, we have started something. We have started cleaning up our payroll. I think we did that, and we are also sanctioning those whom we get to know that they are not doing the right thing. But this meeting is giving us further insight. As I said, we are working closely with Controller and Accountant General. We went to have friendly meeting with them, shared our problems with them, and they also shared the problems they have with us. So we are looking at how to look at the whole issue from holistic, systemic perspective. Thank you.
Let me come. Okay. Chair, thank you. I want to ask you, is it the accountant or the one in smoke, you?
The municipal director.
Yeah, municipal. So from your answers you give, you said 7 of them had vacated posts. I want to find out from you, if you look at the date out there here, some are from March, April 2023 to 2024. As a municipal director, if your subordinate vacate posts for maybe about 4 months, 6 months, or something, how do you detect it? How come? Do you have inspectors, people that help you to detect it so that the validation cannot be done? How do you detect that?
Thank you. Mr. Chair, if they were on steady leave, and we expected that within 3 months, their names would go off our payroll. So just after that, we stopped validating them. However, the institution didn't stop the validation because we expected that once we stop, their names will move into the institution. So that is how. But in our case, if the person is there, we have routine audits that reveals some of these things, and then we work on the retronet, and it's normally effected.
Honorable member, we have quite a lot of
One more.
places to go, please.
Which institution are you referring to? As you have stopped the institution still validating, which institution are you referring to? Can you share with the committee?
Thank you. If they should move to, example, UCC, then their names will go to Central Region. So that is how it is. If they should move to University of Ghana, then their name will come to Greater Accra. So it is migrated from our PV to their PV within 4 months.
Honorable Minister,
3 months, please.
I think we'll add this one to the issue that you are going to work on. We have quite a lot of problems at Nkwanta, and this one needs to be resolved without one from Lambos here. Okay, I will move on. The next, you are discharged.
No, there is one.
The next one I call is...
There's one.
There's one.
Yes. There is one which has been placed under KJB.
Yes, KJB. Which is on paragraph 1591. That is you.
Which one?
1591.
Okay. So thank you, Mr. Chair. This infraction is about an earned salary based on Regulation 92 of the Public Financial Management Regulation 2019, LI 2378. This talk about Derek Amwa Ashari and Dorothy Enyonam Biskov. These are all teachers, pupil teachers, who supposed not to earn this salary, totally 16,591. And the auditors recommended for the refund. What is the status with regards to this?
Mr. Chair, that is not the correct one, please. The correct one is 48,417.
Yes, so,
KJB, sir. KJB, we have two issues.
They say it's placed under KJB, is not under them. So 1595 is for them, not under KJB. So 1595, this.
That is Honorable Nasser.
That's Nasser.
Yes. Yes, sir. Honorable Nasser, it's your question. 1595.
Quantasov.
Yes, 1595. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Director, this is about overpayment of salaries. The auditors recommended that the district health director should
Honorable member, you see, I think instead of the district health director, it should education director. Yes.
They recommended that the district education director should recover the total amount of 48,417 with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate. Director, I want to find out, these staff, are they still at post?
Mr. Chair, yes, they are at post.
All of them?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And have you recovered the said amount?
Mr. Chair, this was detected before the auditing, and necessary inputs were made to controller and accountant general to do the deduction, and they have started the deduction since August 2024, and I've submitted it to. I explained to the auditors when they came to during the observation. So I was surprised seeing it here. The documents are here, please.
This is Director. Auditors, please can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, our follow-up indicated that some deductions are being done from the Controller and Accountant General's payroll, but we're unable to indicate how much has so far been deducted. Yes, so we are yet to be updated with documents as to how much actually has been recovered. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, you also have this one on your hands, sir. Being a member of this committee.
Duly noted.
Thank you. Now, the one on paragraph 1591, auditors, you said it's KGB District Education Directorate. But is that yours, KGB?
No, Chairman, KJB Director is here. Is among us, please.
The who?
KJB Director is among us.
KGB Director is among.
Yes,
yeah, he should come. He should come and answer this one.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir.
Is it your pleasure to discharge Nkwanta?
Okay, yes, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Have you been sworn in? Okay, please introduce yourself, please.
I am the Sayaram said, District Director of Education, KJB.
Cosmos Akoli, accountant.
Yours is on unearned salary, 16,591. What have you done about it?
Mr. Chair, we wrote through the Regional Education Office through a regional.
Please speak into the mic.
We wrote and made inputs to the Controller and Accountant General Department, and they have been deducted through retronet effect. So the pay slips are here to confirm it.
And what happened? And are they still being paid?
Yeah, they are still paying.
They are still paying them.
No, they are deducting the retronet. We don't control it. Controller has their own ways of deducting until the money involved is deducted.
So how much of this amount has been paid?
Chairman, we cannot tell until we get the information from Controller and Accountant General Department.
Hey, GES, there's a problem.
Chair, Honorable Chair, what happens is once the inputs get to controller will adjust and then deduct until the amount until the overpaid amount is recovered.
But one of them, it happened in October 2023. And there's a June 2023 to April 2024. So who's keeping an eye on this to make sure that this amount is paid? Because he says it goes to Controller and Accountant General.
The pay slips, Mr. Chairman, the pay slips are here. We have the one on September 2024 when the deduction started. This one also started in September. So the deductions are going through.
So, Mr. Chairman, we expect the directors and the heads of the affected institutions to monitor.
It looks to me they are not. Auditors, do you have any idea how much of this amount they've paid, please?
Honorable Chair, the pay slips that they presented to us during the follow-up indicated that some deductions are going on from their pay from the Controller and Accountant General. It started from September 2024. But as we speak, we have not been updated as to how much has been deducted so far.
GS, I think you will start doing the work of auditor, public accounts now. Add this one to your problem and find out how much has been paid. We seem to...
Noted.
You guys are discharged. The next school to call, the next area is Sunyani. Is Sunyani here? Is Sunyani
Honorable
around?
Chair, KJB has a number of issues. It's not only
KJB, come.
So
Which other one did you see, sir?
So from paragraph 15, 1595, 1598. No, okay, 95 is not part, but 1598, and then 1601.
Paragraph 1598, KJB. That is unaccounted payment of 83,050 Ghana cedis. What have you done so far about it?
All the receipts have been, all the receipts pertaining to the transactions have been accounted for and submitted to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm what he's saying?
Yes, Honorable Chair, so they presented the relevant documents to account for the payment, although we did not recommend for documents to be used to support the payment, but actually to recover. But they have actually presented the documents to account for the payment.
KJB, next time they don't have the paperwork for them, you will refund this amount instead of bringing the documents. It's just that simple. Where were the documents when they came for the audit? They hadn't been manufactured yet, right? All right. Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Honorable Chair, one more, 1601.
16. That one to 1601.
Honorable Chair, maybe
Yes, sir.
just to save us, they have also accounted for that payment.
They also accounted for that payment?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, now let's call Sunyani. Is Sunyani here? Have you been sworn in? Yes, introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Issa Bafo, Director of Education for Sunyani West.
Please, Benjamin Ofori-Anson, HR Sunyani West.
Sunyani is on 1663. And it's on unearned salaries. 8,197. What has happened to it?
Thank you very much, Honorable. Please, when the lady vacated post, we first wrote to embargo the salary, and we wrote to the bank to pay the money to Auditor General's account. The bank did not pay, we wrote a second letter. And later they wrote back to us that the lady was owing. And so they have used the money to defray part of the loan. At this juncture, we were helpless. So we didn't know what to do again on this. And the auditors picked it and brought it here.
You mean you were helpless? So where is the lady?
The lady, we tried, we were not getting her. We learned she had traveled outside.
Madam Grace Boatima, a senior superintendent of education, and she's traveled outside. Does she have any benefits with education ministry?
No, please.
No, please. Yes, sir, Minister, you're going to say something.
Honorable Chair, it's my expectation that in situations like this, our officers will report to the police. And so I want to put on record that you owe it a duty to report this to the police. Let it be on document. It is quite possible that through Interpol, some of these absconders could be apprehended. Better yet, it could affect their records wherever they find themselves. We ought to hold people accountable for wrongdoing. So I want to urge, in fact, I'm instructing you to report this to the police.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Thank you very much. The minister took care of that for us. Yes. And you have to report to us within 30 days what we've done about it.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Well noted.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
The next school to call, or the next place to call is Defiama. And Honorable Dr. Jesso, if you can take that one. Oh, it's you, Simon. Simon is here, I'm sorry. It's 1562. Is Defiama here? If it's not here, then let's call K2 South, please. Joje.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So this is from K2 South on unearned salaries.
Please hold on for a minute. No, K2 South, are you here? Please have a seat. Have a seat and introduce yourself to the committee. Have you been sworn in? Please swear them in, please.
I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in.
So help me God.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Our Chair, my name is Gordon Amelo, K2 South Municipal Education Director.
I'm Irene Jones Mensah, Katu South Municipal Accountant.
Thank you. Your infraction is on paragraph 1559, and Honorable Nakoyo will take that one.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. Contrary to Regulations 92 of the Public Financial Management Regulations 2019, it was noted that one Herbert Afiji, who vacated post in April 2023, was validated and paid a total on earned salary of 8,188 and 96 pesos for the period of April 2023 to June 2023. However, an amount of 3,782 cedis have been refunded, leaving a difference of 4,406 cedis. It was, however, recommended that the said amount of 4,406 cedis be refunded with interest. I want to find out if that has been done. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have instructed the bankers of the said teacher, and they have recovered the amount.
Can the Auditor General confirm that, please?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully recovered.
Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now is Doma West here? Okay. Have you been sworn in? Yes. All right. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much, Chair. My name is Kingsley Dramina Asante, the Acting District Director of Education, Doma West.
District Accountant, Doma West Education Office. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable Dr. Jassa will take that one, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, this infraction is on an earned salary of 6,203 Ghana cedis. Contrary to the Public Financial Management Regulations 23 and October 2023, but you validated them and paid them a total and earned salary amounting to 6,202.78 pesos. There was a recommendation that as municipal director, you should recover the said amount, failing which you and the validators will have to pay this amount. Please, can you tell us what you've done about this?
Thank you very much. We have engaged, and so far, we've been able to retrieve an amount of 4,000 Ghana cedis, which we have duly paid. We are left with 2,262, and we will pray the House to grant us 30 days for us to be able to retrieve them as well.
So I'm not sure what the chair will say. How did you manage to recover this 4,000, and what exact steps do you have to be able to recover the outstanding 2,000 plus?
Thank you very much. We engaged the parties involved. Unfortunately, the teachers that did that have gone out of the country, but we were able to engage with their families, and the families carved up this amount, and they have requested that we grant them about a month for them to be able to pay the rest. Thank you.
Can the auditors confirm that this amount has actually been paid, please?
Honorable Chair, we are yet to be updated with the recovery that has been made.
Do you have any evidence to that effect?
Yes, please. We have the necessary documents here with us.
So you present that to the auditors. Chair, yeah, Minister.
Honorable Chair, indeed, they have given me copies of the pay-in slips to Bank of Ghana, and I believe they will submit that duly to the auditors.
Chair, the municipal director has requested 30 days to be able to recover the outstanding 2,000. I leave it to you, sir.
30 days granted. You will get the money.
Very grateful, Chair. Thank you.
You are discharged. Let's call Banda. Yes. Please introduce yourself to... Have you been sworn in? Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, thank you. My name is Isaac Ajay, Director of Education, Banda District.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Edmond Dankwa, District Accountant. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable Kape will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Banda Educational Directorate, your infraction is talking about overpayment of salary amounting to 16,437, and you have been requested to refund the money. What is the status with regards to that?
Thank you very much. Honorable Chair, after a lot of engagement, the officer has paid 10,000. As we sit here now, it's left with the 6,004. And you have the evidence here to prove.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they indicated to us that I think just yesterday 10,000 was paid. So we will, after here, take the receipt and verify it.
So when will the 6,486,000.67 will be recovered?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. After the payment, we asked the officer to give us a payment plan, and he asked to pay it over a period of, let me say 90 days, because that's up to November ending. That will be 90 days. So it's up to the August committee to give us the note. Thank you very much.
So this is overpayment, and he's requesting for 90 days. Chairman, we are in your hands.
It will be 30 days, sir. Yeah, he paid 10,000 yesterday, right?
Yes, Chair.
That is the power of Public Accounts Committee.
Good.
Thank you. You are discharged. 30 days, sir. Okay. Let's call Tepa.
Thank you very much.
Is Tepa here? Tepa. Okay. Are you Tepa? Oh, let me know. Have you been sworn in? Okay, introduce yourself to the committee. And Honorable Jeffrey Kinney will take care of that.
Mr. Chair, I'm Michael Asante, Internal Auditor, TEPA, stepping in for our director, who is indisposed for now, for about a week now.
You go ahead, sir.
Richard Esiru, Municipal Accountant.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with an end salary. 4 separated staff were paid an end salary amounting to 30,186.42. after their separation. The Auditor General recommended that the District Director should recover such an earned salary with interest payable to the Auditor General's recovery account. Failure to do so, the District Director of Education should pay himself. I want to ask whether the said amount has been paid fully with interest. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In fact, the said amount had not been fully recovered. Reasons being that 3 of them, that's 2 out of the 4, vacated posts by traveling outside. And all efforts that have been made to recover that money have proven futile. In fact, the CISOs or the validators of such persons have been contacted. They have been contacted and they were pressured to, in fact, make a follow-up for us. Currently, as we're speaking, that follow-up has been made. The initial one also failed, but currently we've been able to reach their relatives. And the other 2, one is a deceased. The father and the mother were the next of kin on his documents, so they were contacted. But they are not well. One has a stroke, the other one too is also not well. But currently, that was last week. We made a visit to the family, and then the father promised that that amount will be paid to us in due time, probably by next week. He promised me paying it yesterday, but he couldn't get anyone to go and then withdraw the money for him. So he said by close of this month, he will do so. Then the last person, the other one, is currently at post. He's currently at post. That is the Richmond, the one with Richmond Yaboa. He's currently at post, and we've also made arrangements with him to make the payment for us. Thank you.
It was recommended that if they don't pay, the District Director himself should pay. Why hasn't he paid himself?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In fact, as the recommendation go, the director herself had made that effort. And so all processes are still underway, trying to recover the money from. She wants to utilize all the other measures in recovering the money. If she realizes that it cannot be possible, then she goes into it. In fact, when she started, there were challenges. But currently, as we speak, the results are better. So we hope that it will be done.
Should I believe that it is because of his inability to pay, that is why he refused attending on the committee's call or request?
Thank you very much. In fact, the director is indisposed about a week ago. As we speak, yesterday was the last day we were able to talk to her. So it's not because of the inability to pay, that is why she's absent or not, but currently she's indisposed. Thank you.
The last one. The issue has always been about an earned salary or overpayment of salaries. Has there been any instance where they are underpaid?
Thank you. In fact, there are instances we've encountered such problems. Some are working extra without even allowances. Others too are due and with their ranks lifted, but the commensurate amounts are not being paid to them. So such issues, we do encounter them. Thank you.
When you encounter such incidences, how quickly do you rectify it as compared to unearned salaries?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In fact, trying to amend such irregularities when they occur, it's not easy. It's not easy. But the one which is very easy is when we have an issue like the person enjoying an unearned salary, which we have to stop. It is done quickly. But to have an issue like underpayment, rectifying it is very difficult. For that one day, we can say that it's very difficult. Most of it are not done, but we still work.
Okay. So has the auditors confirmed any amount that they have collected? They haven't collected anything?
They haven't collected anything.
So when are you going to collect this?
Mr. Chair, please, an arrangement has been made with the relatives of those who have vacated posts. And they all agreed that starting this month, they'll make an effort of paying.
Sir, you have 30 days on this to collect the amount too. Because some of them vacated posts as far back as May 2023. You are aware of that? Raymond Yabua left post August 31st, 2022. Yabua Beatrice Edu, 2023. And then Portia Educhum, 2023. So all of 2024 went. Now we are in 2025. I can understand the last one, Mr. Kofi Edu. He's deceased. And I would suggest that we write it off. Just trying to be nice for a change. Okay. We'll write that one off. But then the rest of them, sir, you have 30 days. Are you sure you can collect anything from them?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Definitely we can collect something from them.
Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you, too.
Let's go to Yenahine, paragraph 1522. And Honorable Fred Day will take care of that.
Thank you.
We've been sworn in. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, Honorable Chair, my name is Eko Anan. I'm here representing our director, Ms. Ama Ajubi. Yes, my name is Eko Anan. I'm HR, representing my director, Ama Ajubi Asafoji. She's a nursing mother, so she couldn't make it up. So we asked permission from the regional director that I represent.
I'm David Ejejemfi, the accountant.
All right, honorable member, go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think at the heart of this infraction is dishonesty. And as cited by the auditor, 5 staff members on various management units of the directorate were wrongly placed on higher salary levels, resulting in overpayment of salaries amounting to 20,472 Ghana cedis with 3 pesos between July 2023 and December 2023. And the 5 staff members, one was paid for a period of 7 months. I mean, the overpayment happened for 7 months. Joseph Kofi Enim, 4 months. Cynthia Odum, 5 months. Kingsley Captain Benyako for 2 months. And Mr. Roxinche for 2 months. The auditors recommended that the district education director should recover the amount, the 20,472 cedis, with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate from the staff involved and pay same into the Auditor General's recoveries account at the Bank of Ghana, failing which the district education director should pay. Management's response says that you have agreed to refund the overpaid salaries into the Auditor General's recoveries account. My question is, what is the status of this? And if you can enlighten us a bit on how did the overpayment happen for close to 7 months on the average?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The issue happened inadvertently. They were not aware, and you were not aware. When we investigated, we got to know that they were put on the higher rank from Controller Accountant General. It wasn't the fault of the district, neither the teachers themselves. So we approached them, we informed them, and then, as recommended by the auditors, they have to pay. So the 5 of them, 3 have finished paying. Benyako Captain Kingsley paid 2 installments. First one was 474, the second one was 500, totaling 974. The second one, Apreku Ewua Kwame, also did 2 installments, 5,000, and then the second installment, 2,906, totaling 7,906, also completed. Then we have Joseph Kofi Amin. He has paid 1,500, leaving 78 cedis, 92. Then we have Roxanne Che, who has also paid 1,300, leaving 2,858.78. And then Cynthia Odum also had made payment of 3,000 and left with 2,850. But Cynthia Odum, I can explain. In fact, the security supervisor tried to correct it through validation. And that resulted in her salary going off for 16 months. So for 16 months, she was not on salary, and she has to come to school too. So she made an arrangement with the district director and showed human face. So we worked on until April this year that the 7 months of the salary came. And so that's the reason why she was able to make part payment of 3,000.
Honorable Chair, we can reconcile what the human resource manager is saying. You started off by saying that the fault was from controller, and that controller placed them wrongly. Now, if you are clear that controller placed them wrongly, why are you correcting anything at your level to the extent that a security supervisor will attempt to correct anything? Meanwhile, we are aware that controller takes what you provide to them. Can you be honest with us and reconcile and tell us, give us an exact account of what happened?
Honorable Chair, it does happen that you wouldn't know, and then maybe there may be a change of, it may be either under or over. And it happens without our knowledge, where you have no idea about how it happens. But if it's overpayment, then we are supposed to refund as its way. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I think that the answer we're getting from the witness needs to be clearer. Because at the heart of this is an issue of somebody receiving a salary that he or she is not entitled to. And I know that the records or before controller pays salaries, they are done against or they are done reconciling records. Here is a case, your position, your rank will be stated and then the corresponding salary. So if your rank is stated as A and you earn a salary higher than A, I think that the Director General and other staff of the agency are here and they can correct me if I'm wrong. How can it be that for 7 months you paid salary on a rank that does not reconcile with your name and you accept it and it's supposed to be taken as it is from controller? I think that needs to be clarified.
Yes, respectfully, let me deal with how much has been retrieved, and then maybe I come to yes. So out of the amount, 20,000 plus, we've been able to retrieve 14,680, as I say. So only 2 of them are left, and then they made arrangements to make the payment within this month and next month to finish the remaining 5,000 out of the 20,000, remain 5,000, which they are ready to pay within this month and next month. Thank you.
I think, Chair, the question was not how much you've been able to retrieve. The question is, how come they were quiet about it for that long a period? Yet you are quick to voice out when you are underpaid. That's the question.
Yeah, thank you. As I said, we even detected it, and we made effort. They've written several letters. As the other one who came here said, we've written several letters to the Director General through region, and we sent all of them. It's only one that the CISO was trying to use the validation to correct, and then it led to the person forfeiting salary for about 16 months. So we have a lot of letters that we write. Anytime that we detect, we write.
Okay. GES, you see your problems. You have a long way to go. So,
Honorable Chair.
Yes, please.
This issue should be of concern to all of us. It is very worrying. The aspect of dishonesty cannot be overlooked. But I must state that we know of instances of collusion. Let's not mince words. Because it is very strange that controller and accountant general would on their own decide to pay staff of GES at a rate higher than what they ought to be getting. And so when the Director General spoke about some work that we are doing, some of these issues are being considered. And sooner than later, those who have made it their mission to fleece the state through all kinds of schemes would be duly exposed. And I want to reassure the committee of that. I'm grateful.
Amen, Minister. Sir, how long are you going to collect the rest of the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. 2 months. This month, August inclusive. August and September.
August and September.
Yes, please.
Granted. You are discharged.
Thank you.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1529, and it's Old Tafel. It's Old Tafel here. Maybe. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Betty Dra, the Director of Education, Otafu.
Yes, Apiojeya Mwakun, Municipal Accountant.
Honorable Chair will take care of that.
This infraction is to do with, yet again, unearned salaries. This is to do with 8 teachers that were separated from the directorate, but yet continue to be paid between the period of 2022 and 2024. They were paid an amount of 122,830 cedis. There's one that stood out to me. That's Kumi Emmanuel, who is number 7 on the list. He was paid close to 90,000 Ghana cedis one individual. Can you please confirm if indeed Mr. Kumi received that amount?
Thank you, Madam Chair. After the auditors served up with the query, we checked with the bank to make sure whether they really took the money. So upon reconciliation, we realized that the unpaid or unearned salary should be 5,258. Meanwhile, with the Kumi Emmanuel, he was released to Oforikrom Municipal. So currently, as I'm speaking, he's teaching at Kwete RCGHS as mathematics teacher. So he's at post.
The auditors recommended that the municipal director recovers the amount owed and pays same to the Auditor General's recovery account. Have you done that, please?
Efforts have been made to refund the amount from two teachers, Sharon Brimer and then Timothy Yawwachi, who have vacated post. We tried their family members, we couldn't get them. So we wrote to Yoko to see whether they can get us the Interpol so that we can retrieve those monies.
That's only in relation to 2 out of 8. What's
Please,
happening with the other 6?
The rest, when we checked, they did not collect those amounts.
Can you repeat that, please?
Please, with the rest, when we checked with their bank statements, they did not receive those amounts.
Just the auditors informed me that after reconciliation, instead of 122,000, it's rather 5,258 Ghana cedis. So there's been some reconciliation. So the only one who owes is, what you said, 2 people, right?
2, they vacated post. So we've written to Yoko to help us on that matter.
So where are they?
They vacated posts.
Yeah, I know they vacated posts. Are they here in Ghana?
No, they are out of the country.
They are out of the country?
Yes, please.
I hope they are not in Ukraine. So where have they been to?
Please, that much I can't tell.
That much you can't tell?
Yes, please.
Okay, so let Yoko take care of it.
Madam MC, so must the Auditor General come to your outfit yearly to come and reconcile something as simple as this for you?
No, please. So after the report, we have started with our checks.
What do you mean by you have started with your checks?
Anybody from that time, that's since 2024, if you validate somebody wrongly, I ask you to pay. That is both the head teacher and then the CISO are being asked to pay.
Honorable Chair, I think that she has done the right thing by causing the supervisors and hers to pay if they wrongly validate.
Chief, you seem to be doing our work for us.
And
leave that to us to determine.
And the fact that there was a report to Yoko, I'm hoping the rest of them will take a cue from her action, in spite of the admonishment. I'm grateful.
Are you with us here or you are with them there? Choose one.
Quite honestly, I'm conflicted.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Chair.
Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you.
One more, where? All right, 1531, that's Honorable Frank Yeboah.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. It's on paragraph 1531 to 1533 on earned responsibility allowance. And I'm taking you back to OTAFO, Mr. Chairman. the auditors reported that 3 staff members received responsibility allowance that they were not entitled to. And that cost the state 36,321. So the auditors recommended that you, the director, should recover the amount of 36,321 and with interest and pay same into the Auditor General's recoveries account at Bank of Ghana. Failure on your part will make you liable for the payment of the full amount and the interest. So how far have you done that?
Thank you, Madam Chair. With this one also, we did reconciliation with the bank. And then we realized that instead of the 36,000, it should be 20,000. After that, we made the officers write the payment schedule. So 2 of them started paying. 1 has vacated post, so unfortunately we couldn't get it. So the letter for Yoko is also there. So the monies that we've been able to retrieve from these 2 officers was 6,687.20 pesos. 1 had finished paying, and then the second person was paying when, because of release to another region, his salary went off. I called him, and he promised he'll pay the rest of the money.
Mr. Chairman. Yes, please. I don't know if we can turn to paragraph 1532. There's a table there, and when we have period, that is column number 3. All the 3 seem to have the same date, June 2022 to June 2024, all of them. But if we go to number of months, we have 48 months, 30 months, and 60 months. If we do the projection, even though the amount, the base is 408.12, if we do the projection, the first one is correct, which is 48 months. The second one is 30 months. That one too is correct. But if we look at the 60 months, we have 4,487.20. So I don't know if...
Honorable Member, I think this is a...
No, it's a legal document, so the auditors can...
Yes, so is the auditors.
Yes.
Ask them about it.
You asked them already.
No, you asked them about it.
So, yes. So the auditors, I'm seeing some discrepancies here. So if you can check and see if you agree with me or otherwise.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we do agree with you, and that is why we did a reconciliation with them, and the figure, instead of 36,000, came down to 20,811.84. So that reconciliation has been done, and like she said, so far, 6,687.20 has been recovered, leaving a balance of 14,124.64.
I'm done. Thank you.
All right, so you are collecting these amounts, right?
Yes, sir.
How many? 30 days. That would be enough for you to collect the 20,000. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's go to the next paragraph. Paragraph 1534. And
Honorable Chair, please. Wait, I've written to Yoko, so we are expecting them to give us a feedback. Meanwhile, we embargoed the one who vacated post, and the bank refused to do that, EcoBank.
do you have a copy of the correspondence to Yoko?
Yes, please.
And did you share that with the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, do you have you cited that letter?
Honorable Chair, I don't have information to that from our regional audit office.
Madam, You and your guys should reconcile, whether it's yes or no. Anyway, whilst you are looking for the letter, you have another infraction on paragraph 1534. And Honorable Nase J will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Otafu. This infraction is about promoted staff without promotion letters. And these staff they've gotten upgrades on their pay slips, but officially, they've not been written to. I want to find out, these staffs, are they still in the service?
Yes, Madam Chair, they are still in the service. So usually it is headquarters that gives us letter for the ranks above. But with the regional director, is the PS. So we asked all the teachers to apply. They did, and then most of the letters came. So out of the 13, we had 7 of the letters from the regional director being given to them on their promotion letters.
There are 24.
So, Chair.
Yes, please, they have, but some of them have kept DS, they have not sent it to the office. And we are on vacation.
So meaning the infraction is still ongoing?
No, please.
But have you shared the letters with the auditors?
We gave copies of those for instance, promoted letters to the auditors.
Auditors?
So, Honorable Chair, we have verified 7 out of the number.
Madam, what about the rest of them?
Chair, can I come in at this stage?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much. I think the issue is with us. I have some of the letters to sign. Usually when they go through, we communicate and follow up with the letter. I had to sign over 50,000, but I'm left with a few. So I suspect they might be part of the few who have to have their letters signed. So I will make sure that I get that done by the close in 2 weeks. I'll get all letters signed for them to get their letters. Thank you.
Director General, like I said, this is my 3rd term on Public Accounts Committee. This has always been a problem with GES. I don't know who tells the people that they are going to get promoted. They start paying them before the letters come. Auditors go, and this is an issue. It's been going on for years. Aden, I'm glad you have accepted your mistake on this, and but it's not good enough. I used to be a teacher.
Director General. Director General.
Yes, please.
In this day and age, and you are physically signing 50,000, how is it possible? Don't you have electronic signatures?
So, thank you. I associate myself with your concern. We are in the 21st century, and technology must drive everything. But we are in trouble with technology. I haven't signed a single appointment letter, but every day you see appointment letters, fake appointment letters, purported to have been signed by me. Because the correspondence that go out, people manage to take picture of my signature, they clone and they use it to appoint people. So you see every now and then we send information fake. So we are talking to people who are very strong in IT to help us deal with the problem. So
Sir,
we'll
we don't need you to give your signature to somebody so that it is cloned or whatever. I mean, there are systems now in place There are systems now in place. I'm sure you are aware of the Give Me system, where approvals are given at assembly. It reflects at Ministry of Finance or wherever that needs to see it. So please, now nobody signs letter, nobody puts electronic signature on any document. Have a system where, with a click of a button, everybody sees the approval. Because this thing keeps on reoccurring, and it's a problem. People have moved all the way from Yendi, Donkokrom, just to come and answer a challenge that they did not cause. And I think that we need to help them. They are coming, their lawyer fare is being paid by the state. And so, sir, it's not about your signature. I don't think if you continue to use signature, people will continue to fake and give people fake letters. But please, have a system. There are now systems that you can adopt and get these things running.
I associate
please.
myself with your advice. It's well taken. It's something we are exploring. The ministry is helping us to resolve that problem.
Honorable Chair, I think the DG could also take a cue from what the banks are doing. Banks, they send millions of correspondence, and it's electronically signed. What they use for sending out our PINs, our PIN numbers, and the rest of it. I mean, DG could take, or the agency could take a cue from that and, adopt that kind of process. It will be helpful.
All right, thank you very much, Madam. You are discharged.
Thank you,
now
Madam
we call
Chair.
Donkokrom.
They need to go and get on the pontoon, so that's why we want them.
Have you been sworn in?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
You haven't been sworn in?
Yes, please.
Okay, it means you came in late.
Yes, no, we came early, but we were outside.
Yes, let's swear them in, please.
Thank you.
I,
Victoria Achukwu Yawabaku,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much, Madam. And your team. It's the same issues that keeps running over, all of them. Overpayment of salaries. You wrongfully placing somebody on a grade that the person is not supposed to be on. This person you placed on an assistant registrar, technical university grade, and you shortchanged government by 136,000 Ghana cedis. The person has paid 46,000, and we are left with 90,000 Ghana cedis to collect or recover from them. Can you please give us an update on the recovery of the 90,600?
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Yes, we have paid, so far we have paid 41,000 out of 49,986. So the recovery process is ongoing, and we hope...
Madam, the recovery process is ongoing, so you hope what?
Oh,
90,000, and you are supposed to recover with interest. And casually, we have done this, so we should accept it's ongoing. It's okay.
Thank you, Chairperson. So please, I'll ask my accountant to respond to the question, because I resumed duty just 1st October.
Thank
and
you.
the previous director has started it
with the accountant. So I
You
would like
resumed
him
1st
to-
October 2024.
2024, please.
Madam, you shouldn't have even said what you said. You resumed in October 2024. Yet you are taking on all the assets that comes with your office. You come to meet a liability and you are here complaining that you resumed 1st October. So you shouldn't be held responsible for this. I don't think it's the best. Accountants, can you please put some meaning to the recovery for us?
Okay, thank you, Madam Chair. The amount is 90,986 Ghana cedis, 3 pesos. And out of that, we have recovered 41,000, of which the outstanding difference is 49,960, 986,003 pesos. We have laid embargo on the said teacher, and we have also written to the bank. We've placed a bank order on his salary. So monthly, they forward the whole salary. Not even we've asked the bank to forward everything that comes in and advise the office accordingly, and they do that. So even...
But, sir, let me ask you, is this lawful?
Pardon?
On what authority? On whose authority? Where is the law
We-
that gave you that mandate to place an embargo on a person's whole salary?
We engage, in fact, the amount involved, we engage the teacher. And from our engagement, we got to know that there's no way that he can pay off. So he rather even gave the suggestion that there's no way that he can pay. So we should lay embargo.
But do you know what you are doing is illegal?
Yes, but there's a written...
Stop right there. You said yes. It is illegal, and you said yes.
No. Sorry, Madam Chair.
It is illegal to take away a person's 100% from someone's salary. Yes, it is illegal. There are laws. The maximum is 40%. Yes. So if you tell us you want to find a solution to a problem that person did not create, whoever validated that person created this problem. Respectfully, can you listen to what we are saying? So who validated this person from his previous position to that of Assistant Registrar, Technical University grade? Who did that?
The teacher in question. He is the head of the school.
That teacher, this person is the head of the school?
Yes, please.
So he validated himself?
Yes, please.
The person should have appeared before Public Accounts Committee. So he knowingly committed this, I would say, crime. But the fact that he has committed this doesn't mean you should also do same. It is illegal for you to take away 100% of someone's salary. So we will have to find other ways of making sure the person pays the money. Mr. Accountant, how can you help us in this regard? Because what you are doing is illegal. And once you have made it known to us, we cannot sit and watch you perpetuate an illegality. I mean, just because in one way or the other, the person has also committed some form of an illegal act.
Thank you, Madam Chair. The teacher in question wrote a letter as an evidence. So we have records of that letter in our office.
What does the letter say, or what did the letter say? The letter the teacher wrote to you.
That we should settle the outstanding with.
So where is the teacher currently?
He is on the island, a school on the island, Togome.
Still a teacher?
Yes, please.
Head teacher?
Yes, please.
Director General of Ghana Education Service. You heard him?
Yes, we have...
A teacher who knowingly placed himself on a grade that he wasn't supposed to be placed on. Benefited to the tune of 136,000 cedis. He has paid 41,000 out of, well, he's left with 90,000 to pay. And out of the 90,000, he's paid 41. He's left with 45. And then he writes to you to take 100% of his salary to defray this thing. It is not done. You will have to look into this and make sure the right thing is done. No. And we are also giving the teacher a maximum of 30 days to defray this arrears and pay to the Auditor General's recovery accounts. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Madam Chair.
Donko Chrome again. You wrongfully paid monies. You wrongfully paid fiscally challenged transport allowance to somebody who is abled. You placed the person under fiscally challenged, and then you paid the person allowance, but the person is an able-bodied person. When you do this, you deny those who are rightful beneficiaries of these monies. Mr. Accountant, what happened? Just go straight to the point.
Yes, Madam Chair. We invited a teacher, and per the conversation that we had, he had nothing. He had knowledge about what happened per the placement. He has no knowledge on the placement.
Who is responsible for validating fiscally challenged teachers in Donkokru or in the Kweu Afram Plains North District?
The head of the school and the SISU.
So are they here with you?
No, please.
They are not here.
Yes, Madam Chair.
And so you have to speak to this. How did it happen, and what are you doing to retrieve the money as directed by the audit service?
Madam Chair, these are very worrying exposés. A clear act of criminality in the first instance, which ought to have been reported. We should have a record of this at the ministry. I haven't seen one. Because for a headmaster to validate himself and to take a higher pay is clearly criminal. And now we have an instance of somebody being presented as a person with disability when that is not the case. Both are very offensive. I've taken due notice of these two occurrences. I'm grateful.
Madam
That
Chair.
notwithstanding, we want the monies recovered. And so, Madam District Director of Education and your accountant, we ask that within 30 days, the 17,703 cedis, 28 pesos, must be paid into the Auditor General's recovery account. Clerk, take notice of that, and then the Auditor General's team to kindly take note of that.
Chair, by way of information, I want to indicate that the head, per the system we operate now, the head can validate him or herself, but the school improvement support officer, the CISO, would have to check and approve. So that is where the problem is. So the one who was supposed to have checked and approved didn't do the work. So,
you know the sanctions, and
yes.
You are the Director General, so we ask that you do the needful. But as for the recovery of the monies, we are asking that within 30 days, the monies are paid into the audit service recovery account for onward submission to the consolidated fund. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Our Chair. I believe this intervention from your good self relates to infraction number 1655, is it? If it is, I just want to make an emphasis that, you see, at the heart of this is the highest form of dishonesty, by my estimate. Why do I say so? This is somebody who has received his pay slip or information on his salary for close to 35 months. And it would have been stated that you were earning a particular allowance that relates to disability. It will be clearly stated, I believe. For 36 months, out for all of us, and the Ghana Education Service, takes note of it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So are you collecting them? GES will take this one up, right? This criminal issue. And you will make sure that you collect the money.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Now, the next infraction.
Mr. Chair, Madam Chairperson, Mr. Akumia Stephen, since 2024 May, the salary has ceased coming. We try all our means to bring him back, but it's not going through. So I think that is why he is not able to pay. Please.
I thought you said he was still teaching.
Yes. He is still at post, please.
And he's not getting paid.
The salary is not coming.
But how can you, GES, how can you expect this guy to teach, not pay him? Isn't that maybe the reason why he stole beforehand?
No. This was before. Yeah. Yes, no. Let's not make...
What were the issues? Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for the opportunity. Mr. Chair, with regards to issues of validation within the Ghana education system, I respectfully plead with leadership to ensure that beyond recovering what you are asking the Director General to recover, if they can give us a plan, an improved system of validation, because I have a similar situation where somebody who was no more at post for close to 7 months was still getting his salaries validated. He was receiving his salaries until June 2025. It took a special intervention from me as the MP for the area to get a gentleman off the payroll. So these are not isolated cases at all. And this is a gentleman who is alleged to have used another person's certificate to get whatever reward that he wanted and became a headmaster for several years. GES kept validating him even after he abandoned post for close to 7 months. I mean, we cannot have a system that works that way. That taxpayers' money will be spent on paying alleged criminals, people who are not working, and there seems to be no system to check these things. So beyond the recovery of this particular one, GES must give us a system, a better mechanism of validating their staff before payments are made. Respectfully submitted, sir.
Thank you very much. Honorable member, that's what we've been battling with GES all day. They realize that there's a huge problem. And I wish you were here earlier. Your blood pressure would have gone up. But your point is well taken. Now, let's go to paragraph, you are discharged. Now, let's go to paragraph 1502. And Honorable Abna Or Siasa will take that one. Oh, it's Adan East, please. Adan East District Education. Now, Asante, please, have you been sworn in?
Yes,
Okay,
Chair.
introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Ferguson Ake, the District Director of Education at East.
I'm Cabo Albert, the District Accountant at Dan East. I'm Cabo Albert, District Accountant at Dan East.
Unpresented payment vouchers. Give us an update as to whether you have presented the payment vouchers and you have cleared everything. 63,679.
Please, we have done it. And I have evidence here.
So what stopped you from giving it to the auditors when they came to audit?
It's part of the document they took away.
They took the documents away, so you
To
couldn't...
their office to work on it.
Auditors, you have here unpresented payment vouchers, and they are saying you took them away to your office to work on them.
Yes.
Honorable Chair, this is new to me. There is nothing coming from our district that they took these PVs to their offices. And even as we speak, per the last follow-up, the matter is still pending.
Sir, you are under oath. You just told us that you had retired the vouchers. And the auditors here are saying that there's no evidence to that effect. Again, you said the auditors took the vouchers away to work on them. And that was why you couldn't give it to them. But if they had those vouchers, why would they ask you to present it to them again?
Madam, they have it. It's part of the documents they took away. These are the evidence. Yes, they've closed them. This is capitation grant for schools.
They were in respect of the payees were Adanfoa Methodists and others. One was 30,303 Ghana cedis, and the other one, the same Adanfoa Methodist and others, 33,376. You still insist that the auditors saw it and still mentioned it in their report as unpresented payment vouchers?
They were managed paid to the schools as capitation. And so the vouchers are here, the payment vouchers. So they are there crossed with the green pen and others.
Is it up to the 63,679 Ghana cedis?
Yes, Chairperson.
The auditors will have to confirm.
Honorable Chair, we will liaise with our district on this particular matter and then revert to the committee. They have presented some PVs over here with crossed green pen, but that in itself is not an evidence, because as for green pen, you can purchase it anywhere and then cross a PV and present. So there should be enough evidence to show that indeed these documents were presented to the auditors and they took it to the office and then they are now presenting them. We will do that. I will liaise with them on this matter and then revert to the committee. Thank you.
So you will have to appear before us again when the auditors go back to their offices to validate. And the next time we sit, we invite you to come and validate this. And remember what you said. the auditors took the vouchers to their offices, and they already had them. Good. Oh, that's why they are coming.
Thank you very much, madam. The next one is Yina Hini. Oh, you are partly discharged. Is Yina Hini around?
Thank you.
Hello? They are gone. Okay, what about Mankranso? Mankranso is it? Hello, have you been sworn in? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Yes, Honorable. Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Justin Kwesi Boto, the District Director of Education for Mankranso, Afano South West.
Please, I'm Sarah Boabeng, the District Accountant.
Honorable Bryman, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mankranso, the auditors, in their review of your employee salary payment vouchers, revealed that Mr. Kwapong Buhari Atta, a principal superintendent at the Yambechere 3DA Primary School, vacated posts on 26 July 2023, but was validated and paid an earned salary of 11,984.64 Ghana cedis between November 2023, August 2023, and November 2023. And the recommendation is that the district director should recover the earned salary of 11,984.64 Ghana cedis with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate from Mr. Kwapong Buhari Atta and pay same into the Auditor General's recovery account. Have you done that?
Thank you, Chair. The story is...
Have you done that? Have you collected the money? The recommendation is that you should recover the money. Have you done that?
Yet to be done.
Yes or no? And
No.
then you answer.
No.
Why?
Yes. Buhari came with a certificate wanting to be upgraded to principal superintendent. So the officers, we detected that the certificate seems to be fictitious, and truly we gave him space to come and redeem himself. And by giving that space for that period, his attendance to school became very worrying. And so in order for us not to get the person deleted right away, because getting them back is a problem, because this is a case he can come back to redeem himself. So he was given the space, he wasn't coming, and then we embargoed and then got him deleted. And at a point, we had a letter written to the bank to get the monies transferred to Auditor General's account. The bank was dragging its feet, and we again followed up with a reminder letter to the same effect. And the bank is still proving difficult. So fortunately, what we do is we have always been copying Yoko and regional office of such correspondences. And when this issue
which
came
bank?
up, Achuma Punya Rural Bank.
Rural Bank, okay.
Yes. And so the money is embargoed. We are not getting why they are not also complying with the transfer. So my regional audit team, together supported by my regional boss, have assured that when we come back, quickly, whatever the case is, we have to get Yoko reactivated, and then we find out why they are not willing to get this simple instruction obeyed. So that is the issue. So Buhari did not actually get the money. He did not earn the money. All right. Thank you.
So are you telling this committee that the money is sitting with the bank?
Chair, that is what we are aware of.
Because if you have embargoed the staff, it is upon your instructions that the bank will act. And then why is the bank refusing to act on your instructions? The bank, if they refuse to act on your instructions, you know where to report the bank to. Well, you have a number of staff whose salaries are passing through that bank. Am I right?
You are right. Exactly.
And so what steps have you taken?
The steps are what I've just poured out, that we've gotten them letters, to ask them to get the transfer effected. They are refusing. And this whole thing, they came out with a reason, not true written, but they said they had a problem with the system challenge. That was the excuse they had been giving for some time now. So looking at how things are going, this time, I don't think we should be going by that method earlier used. We have to go by a stronger...
Director, have you reported to the ARB Apex, which is the supervising authority that supervises the rural banks? Have you reported to them
I have
the conduct of the bank?
I have met the regional audit team, and they came up with exactly
Not
what...
audit. I'm talking about the ARB Apex Bank.
Not yet. We are in the process of doing that, because the auditors will have to scrutinize such letters going to such places. I wouldn't want to do that without getting technical support.
Is for you to retrieve your money. They will not scrutinize letters that you are sending to places to help you retrieve your money. That is your mandate, sir.
Okay.
That is your mandate.
So we'll make sure.
What we know is that the rural banks are regulated by the ARB Apex. And so if you have a chunk of your teachers whose salary pass through the rural bank. And so if you make a complaint to the ARB Apex, they will take it up. They will take it up. And you can even direct your staff not to lose their salaries through their bank again. Because if your salaries, if you have any problem with your staff and you write to them, they will not respond. Then why should you even still allow your staff to be using that bank to be assessing their salaries?
Okay, so we're taking note of that.
And so the bank, too, if they are listening to us,
Rural Bank.
Maybe the reason why they are doing it is that maybe the teacher is owing the bank. And so they will try as much as possible to recoup their money.
If they come out with that, I think any frozen account that is described as being an unearned salary should not be used to satisfy personal facility, because a frozen account is a frozen account. You don't have to use it to satisfy.
It is not your business to tell us that. Your business is to retrieve the money.
Well,
so respectfully, go and work on retrieving the money.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Well, the other leg of the recommendation is that if you fail to recommend the money, you should pay. What are you telling about that? Because you have failed to recover the money, and so you should pay.
I'm very much sure that it won't get to that. I'll make sure.
It has gotten to that. Once the report has come here, it has gotten to that. So you have to pay.
We'll make sure the bank does the transfer.
How many days are you giving this committee to recover the money?
Chair, 3 months. 3 months will be okay.
Chairman.
That is what my accountant is
Madam Chair and the ranking.
She's actively involved in the whole process.
I leave that to you.
Sir, we can only give you 30 days.
Okay.
You
Grateful.
retrieve it in 30 days.
Grateful, Chair. Grateful,
Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you.
The next infractions on paragraph 1540 is Edujama. And Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will take care of that. Yes. Have you been sworn in, sir? Please introduce yourself to the committee. Please use the microphone.
My name is Benjamin Ayesu Atinka, the Deputy Director in charge of Planning and Statistics for Ahafano Southeast, Edujama as its capital. I'm representing our director who is indisposed. Thank you.
Honorable Akwesi.
Deputy Director, welcome.
Thank you.
You chose to come alone.
What do you mean?
You chose to come alone. Lone Ranger.
No.
You came alone.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Where's the accountant and the internal auditor?
Unfortunately, our accountant retired last February. We just got a new one. And when this issue came up, the director contacted me. Since I've been around, he said I should step in and then clear the issues for him. That is why.
And the director is indisposed. He's not feeling well. So whatever you get today, you go and give to him.
Yes.
Because there's a huge challenge.
Oh, I don't see it that way.
Is it, you promised to recover an amount of 8,800 Ghana cedis from 2 staffs with interest. And you assured yourself that if you are not able to recover, that is the district director and the validators would pay. Has the amount been recovered?
Yes, please.
And when was that?
It was paid in November 2024. So it baffled us as to why we were asked to come.
It baffles you. And you showed evidence of the recovery to the auditors when they came.
Yes, that is what I was told by the former accountant. And I have the receipts here. The original is here, 2 of them. And then there's a letter that was in response to the observations. And attached were the photocopies of the receipts as well for the auditors to verify. Thank you, Peter.
And you sure the auditors had view of these letters and receipt of same and still managed to put it into the audit report as still an infraction?
Honorable Chair, that is what the former accountant
told you.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm whether you've seen these responses to the management letter that you raised?
No, please, Honorable Chair. We, as per our last follow-up audit, the amount is still outstanding. So if there is any evidence that he's claiming to have, I would be interested to look at it. Thank you.
And then, Chairman, upon your direction, then I would also request that they give the letter and the receipts to the auditors for verification, so at least we can clear this infraction of the books.
Chair.
You have it here, but
Chair,
you didn't
we
give
have
it to your
passed it
district.
to them now.
You didn't give it to your district auditor.
Please, from the accountant, he presented it. So we didn't expect that we would be called to answer
That's what he
for
told
something
you.
that we had already paid.
That's what he told
Yes,
you.
please. And from
Okay,
the
auditors
as at
will
November.
reconcile with you on that one, okay? All right, thank you. You are discharged. The next one is for Konongo, paragraph 1546. And Honorable...
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yes, Honorable Inim will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair.
Have you guys been sworn in? Have you been sworn in, sir? Okay, introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Christian Ekwamwanyeni, Deputy Director in charge of the HR, standing in place of our Municipal Director, who is not well.
I'm Jacqueline Boachiebwa, Municipal Accountant.
Mr. Director, this has to do with payment of an earned salary for 5 staff at Konongo. The auditors recommended that you recover the unearned salary of 48,965.52. How much of this has been recovered to date?
Thank you, Chair. All the monies have been recovered.
Auditors, can you confirm if the amount of 48,965 has been recovered?
Honorable Chair, the full amount has been recovered.
Mr. Chair, the full amount is recovered. Confirm. Yes.
Check. Auditors, is it the absolute amount or the interest is part?
Is the absolute amount. Yeah.
Mr. Chair, the amount has been recovered. The interest has not been recovered. So what do you say to the non-payment of the interest component? The amount has been recovered, all right, but the recommendation was that it be recovered with interest. The interest has not been recovered.
What about the interest?
The interest will be recovered when we get back.
When?
Within 3 weeks.
3 weeks. All right, sir. 3 weeks granted. Thank you very much. You are discharged. The next one is ACM, the bisu. That's beer, right? Yeah. Beer. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, my name is Daoud Abuajidaze, District Director, Bia West.
Bia West, okay.
My name is Kwame Ban, Accountant, Bia West.
Okay, this unearned salary, where is it now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The unearned salary involving one pupil teacher by name Haruna Ibrahim was investigated. We did the follow-up, and we found out that the teacher, the said pupil teacher, was at post for the period of audit. We reported, and the district auditor instructed that the teacher should report at their office with his Ghana card. We directed same through the CISO to the head teacher and to the teacher. Later, the teacher came to report to us that he has gone to report himself at the district auditor's office. Later, we got a letter from the audit service that we should produce the teacher. So I also directed through the CISO and the head teacher to get a teacher, and I invited the three of them, the CISO, the head teacher, and then the teacher himself. And I called the district auditor that I've been able to get the CISO, the head teacher, and the said teacher here in my office. And I'm directing the head teacher to come along with him to the audit office. And he asked whether the teacher brought his Ghana card. I asked, and he said his Ghana card was missing, but he had his voter ID. So I communicated same to the district auditor, and he said that if he has no Ghana card, then he should not come to the office. So I directed that he should go and look for the Ghana card and present himself with the Ghana card. He went, and by the end of November 2024, he could not produce the Ghana card. So I embargoed him, threatening whether probably he would just go to the NIA to find a replacement of it. December ending, he couldn't do that. So January, I instructed that he is declared unknown, because at that time, the CISO could not trace him at the school. So we declared him unknown. So since January 2025, he has not been receiving any salary.
Auditors, you couldn't use a driver's license.
No, driving license. The voter's ID.
Voter's ID.
Voter's ID, yeah.
Has this issue been resolved with you, the auditors?
Honorable Chair, the issue is still pending. I would have to verify from the office as to whether indeed the voter's ID was presented and was rejected at the time. And then, if that is the case, we would have to look at it again, because for the voter's ID card at the time, I'm sure that we could have just relied on that and then have validated the person. But we also seek the guidance of the committee on this matter, and as to whether we can go ahead with the voter's ID card and clear the person and have him restored back to the payroll. Thank you.
You see, I would suggest that you do a follow-up on it, but the law says national ID, right? If it's a national ID, I'm sure a voter's ID card will be a national ID. If I'm wrong on that one, at that time, he didn't have a Ghana card, right?
No,
but
please.
He had a voter's ID.
Honorable, please, no.
Oh, he didn't have a voter's ID?
Oh, please, he had a voter ID card.
Yes.
But at that time, they were at my office.
But is there proof that he went there with Ghana card?
He didn't go to the audit service office with a card. But when they called that I should produce him, that was when I invited the CISO, the head, and then the teacher himself. And that was when he said he had his voter ID card. So I called the district auditor that the teacher is here in my office. He says his Ghana card is missing, but he has his voter ID card. But he said if he has no Ghana card, then he should not come to the office. That was why I discharged him to go and look for the Ghana card and then present himself and the card for further verifications.
Auditors, please do a follow-up on that one for us. Okay. Thank you very much. So you came all the way from Beer on this item. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
The next group is Chief of Praso. And Honorable Shirley Chair, you will take that one. Please introduce yourself to the committee. Have you been sworn in? Yeah, please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Betty Bionyame Chair, the HR Jufu Etimokwa District.
Please, I'm Mark Menu, the internal auditor, Jufu Praso.
This infraction is to do with unearned salaries. It's concerning 2 teachers that vacated posts, but close to 6 months, they were still being paid. And they were paid an amount of 14,341 Ghana cedis. When the auditors recommended that the district education director retrieves the amount and pays same to the Auditor General's recoveries account, the management responded that with Patrick Ampa, who received 8,570 Ghana cedis, he has contacted them and that confirmed taking the money and promised to pay by the end of August 2004. Salifu Muhammad, who received 5,770 Ghana cedis, you placed an embargo on his account for not reporting to duty and asked the bank not to pay him. Till date, the auditors do not have any of the things that you've not fulfilled your promise. Could you please update this committee on the progress of this recovery?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, the salaries they received were 2 months, not 6 months. So that is point of correction. AMPES was November and December 2023, and that of Salifu, June and July 2023. And as she rightly said, we have contacted them and they have started paying. And we have given the receipts to our external auditors at Jufu Praso, and we have copies of the receipts here.
Can the auditors please confirm that it's 2 months and not 6 months? Because here is between June 2023 and December 2023.
Honorable Chair, that reconciliation is yet to be done. But what I can confirm is that a total of 6,070.91 has been recovered so far.
Madam, please, when do you intend to recover the rest?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We have asked them to draw a payment plan, but looking at the time frame they gave us, we told them we can't delay because they were supposed to have paid last year, August, but he couldn't, or they couldn't made up to. So we have also given them up to October ending this year to finish the payment.
Madam, this happened in 2023.
Yes, sir.
And all of 2024 came and went. Now, 2025 is almost gone. And you said October?
Yes, October this year.
Madam, we can give you 30 days.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, please.
Auditors take note on that one. You are discharged. The next one to call is Chifuhiman. And who's Frank? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, Lucy Jacinta Nkansa, the District Director.
And I am Diodo Rebecca, the District Accountant.
The wrongful payment of responsibility allowance, 28,000. Where is the money?
We invited the teachers concerned. They came out with a payment plan, and they have started paying. So we have recouped for the responsibility allowance. We have recovered 19,100 cedis. And then on earned salary, we have also recovered 9,496 cedis.
Auditors, can you confirm these amounts that they claim they've collected?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm.
Madam, what proof do you have that they've paid these amounts?
Please, we have submitted some of the receipts to the auditors
When did you do that?
a month ago, but recently they also paid. Even yesterday, some of them paid, and so we have brought all the receipts here.
The
So
power
when we
of
go
public
back, we submit
accounts.
it to the auditors.
So you submitted some to the auditors a month ago
Yes.
at the district level.
Praso District Office.
Okay. Auditors, you may want to follow up on that one and let us know. If not, you have 30 days to pay the rest.
Yes.
If not, you have 30 days. But if they've paid the money, how long did you give them to pay the amount?
Please, they came up with the payment plan that within 6 months, they are all going to pay the amount.
Within
So
6
it-
months?
Yes, please. So it's ongoing, they are still paying.
So when will that 6 months end?
Please, October ending.
October ending?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll go with it. All right, thank you, you are discharged. Next one we call Diaso. Huh? Yes, they will. Madam, from Chufu Himan, there's another. Oh, come and sit down, please. Dear, so let them come and sit down, please. Honorable Nakoya will take that one, please. Paragraph 1615.
So contrary to Regulation 86 of the Public Financial Management Regulation 2019, it was noted that per the review of the payroll, it records that some number of staffs, totaling 8, received an amount of 67,353 cedis and 10 pesos. Per the management's recommendation from the Auditor General says that they should recover full payments with interest. And per the management response, it says that 9 teachers have responded to the issues with the payment plan. I want to find out, or can you tell the committee how far you have gone with the payment plan? Thank you.
Please, as I said earlier on, they have paid the responsibility allowance 19,100, and on earned salary they have paid 9,496 cedis.
Can we please confirm from the auditor?
Honorable Chair, as they indicated earlier on, we are yet to see those receipts that show that indeed that recovery has been made. So we will take the receipts and look at them and then satisfy ourselves whether indeed the payment has been made.
Madam, do you have any evidence of any collection over here?
Yes, please, Honorable. We have all the receipts of payment here.
Where?
Please, they are here.
Why didn't you give it to your auditor?
We gave some to the auditors earlier on, but some payments were made just, I think, last month or so. They had already submitted the
Yes, even though they've already submitted the report, what you had to do was to still go and give it to them.
Yes,
We are not auditors.
Yes, please. We will do that.
You will do that.
Yes, please.
Madam, you have 1 week to give the evidence to the auditors.
Please, I'll do that.
Now, how much of the money have you collected? The 67,353.
Please, in total, we have collected 35,513.63.
And what about the rest?
Oh, okay.
Madam, you know that there are two different
Yes, Honor.
issues.
Yes, please.
One of it was wrongful
Responsibility.
payment of responsibility allowance.
Yes, please. That one we have collected 19,000.
And then this one is wrong placements on salary scales.
That one we have been able to recoup 9,496.
So where did the 35 come in?
Please, a teacher has brought a letter qualifying him to take the money, so he is not going to pay. That amount
Out of the
is-
67,000?
Yes, please. That amount is 6,917.63.
So we are talking about 67,000.
Yes, please.
And how much did you say you've collected?
19,100, and then on end, please. That one is 9,496, please.
Out of what amount?
Out of 97. And
Madam,
that is-
Madam, take your time. Madam, take your time. There are two different issues. The first one is 28,000 Ghana cedis. 28,245. How much of it have you collected?
19,100.
Of the 28,000?
Yes, please.
Okay, put that paper aside.
Okay.
Don't look at that one.
All right.
Then you have another one, 67,000.
Please, that one we have already paid 9,496. And one teacher has brought his letter, promotion letter, which he didn't have, so he was to pay 6,917.
So how much is left to be collected on the 67,353?
The difference.
The gentleman out there, what is your position?
This is
You are from GES.
9,000. It's not 6,000.
Auditors, could you please do a follow-up and help her reconcile these numbers? Let her know how much she owes, and then please update the committee on that one. This is true for Heman, right? Thank you very much. You are discharged. Now, dear, so. And now, Honorable Duke Amwakwata Oforiata will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Are they been sworn in? They have.
Done it already.
Have they been sworn in?
Have you been sworn in? All right, introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Anthony Tichi, Municipal Director of Upper Danchira East and Acting District Director for Upper Danchira West, DIASO.
My name is Josephine Agla, District Accountant, DIASO.
Okay. Sir, the infraction is payment of salary to staff on the wrong grade. The auditors noted during their review of payroll records that between August 2021 and May 2024, one Mr. Reynolds Stevens, Robert Stephen, a senior superintendent 2, with staff number 298028, was wrongly placed on the principal superintendent rank, resulting in overpayments totaling 13,753.56 pesos. The auditors recommended that the district director should recover the amount of 13,753.56 with interest at the prevailing bank rate. What is of concern is that there was no response from management. Can you tell us why?
Honorable Chair, my checks indicated that the report was made, the response was made, but it was delayed in the submission. So it didn't get to the auditors during the time of completion, and that is it.
So please, what is the status?
The total amount has been recovered.
And paid to the bank?
Yes.
Okay. Auditors, please can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the total amount has been paid.
Is the amount paid with interest?
Well, that is what I received. So, interest, we are here to check and see.
Are here to check?
Yes.
Let us know whether the amount is paid with interest.
Actually, the total amount should be 13,000 something, but now it's 16,000. So I presume that the interest is also part of it. Yes.
Honorable Chair, the payment slip quotes an amount of 16,893 Ghana cedis. Whilst I've not done the calculation, it looks to me as though that would have included interest, pending verification by the auditors.
Thank you. The graph.
Thank you, Chair. This goes to the auditors. They recommended that the full amount should be recovered with interest. So before the person says that he has paid the full amount, the auditors must be able to tell us that they've recovered or they've paid with interest. But he will tell us that the full amount has been recovered. Now we will ask for the interest. He's unable to tell us. So please, look at that, and when you are telling us, you're able to tell us that they paid with interest. Then we don't go back and ask that, was the interest paid or it has not been paid? Thank you.
Thank you.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
So, gentlemen, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
That's Gomoa Putin. Gomoaputin. Honorable Bow, 1618 to 1620. Madam, you are welcome. Have you been sworn in?
Yes, please.
So please introduce yourself.
I'm Francisca de Graft Johnson, Director, Gomoa East.
Gentlemen, please introduce yourself.
My name is Paul Blay, Gomoa East, District Accountant.
Thank you. Honorable Bow, we are in your hand.
Yo, Director and Accountant Gumwais, you are welcome. And the infraction is an earned salary. The auditors, in the review of your payment vouchers, uncovered an amount of 46,547.28 Ghana cedis, which have been paid to 7 staff who have separated from the directorate, and so term the payment as an earned salary. And there's a table here with the names of the 7 staff on it. And the recommendation is that the district director should recover the total and earned amount of 46,547.28 Ghana cedis with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate from the separated staff and pay same into the Auditor General's recovery account at the Bank of Ghana. Failing which, the district director and whoever validated these 7 staff should pay. Director, can you tell us what you've done about this recommendation of the Auditor General?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I have been able to recover only one of the 7 staff members, and the other 4 have vacated posts. And we have engaged the validators, who are the heads and the CISOs, to try and get them. And they've been able to engage their family, and they have given us a payment plan, and we have given them up to October this year to pay. But the first 2, we have a problem with the first 2. The first one had his annual leave for 28 days. And then later, he put in application for leave of absence. We explained, but he still came here. The second one was supposed to retire on the 21st of June, 2023. But as at that time, his letter for retirement didn't come from GES. So he notified us. So we also wrote through the regional director to Director General that he's due for retirement. But as at that time, he was still at post. So it took him 3 months before his letter came for retirement, and he went. So when the auditors came, they said it's on earned salary. We explained to them that as at that time, he was still at post. And the auditor said that SNIT had retired him at that time. Therefore, it is on earned salary. Our argument too was that even though SNIT retired him, GES didn't retire him because his letter didn't come. He rather notified us, and then we followed up, and then his letter came. And for that 3 months, he was still at post. That is why this one too is here. So I am pleading for these 2. I don't know what should be done to theirs. The rest, as I have said earlier on, I've given them up to October to come and refund the money. Thank you.
With the regards to the 2 that you've said, you've made an application to the leadership or the chair. So that is under consideration. That one I have no power to decide. The power is with the leadership of the committee. And but
The rest of the 5, you are saying one has fully acquitted him or herself. Who is that person?
She's Rita.
Rita Ajibia.
Yeah, she just paid this morning.
She has acquitted herself.
Yeah, just this morning.
This morning.
Yes.
That's the power of Public Accounts Committee. So it's left with 1, 2, 3, 4. Four of them.
Yes.
The 4 of them, you are saying none of them has paid a peswa.
Yes.
What effort have you made? Because as at now, the recommendation is that if you are not able to get the money, the validator should pay, or you yourself should pay.
Honorable Chair, unfortunately for us, these 4 are not in the country. So we have engaged their family members, and we have given them up to October this year to refund the money. So I will ensure that we refund our money and pay back into government chest. Thank you.
Or can you mention their name?
Their names are here.
We have Ibrahim Sule, Kusi Patrick Amaku, Abrim Linda, and Abacha Mariam. These are the 4.
They have taken government money and then abort. We are pleading with them to actually pay this money. Otherwise, Iyoko and other ones will follow them. So I know they are hearing us. They should do the needful. For the 2 that you have mentioned, we will concur with the stakeholders and then revert. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You are discharged. There's another one. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Chair. So this infraction has to do with unearned responsibility allowance. And so it seemed to be running through unearned responsibility allowance to the tune of 47,880. Has this money been recovered?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The unearned responsibility allowance, we've been able to recover 14,857 out of the 33,000. And the others too have a payment plan that they are paying. Even yesterday and today, some too have paid. So we are also asking for some time so that you recover all and pay back to government chest.
It's supposed to be recovered with interest. And so, yes, you are taking steps to recover. But how did that happen for some of them 10 months, as long as 10 months? How did you not see that?
Some of them were head teachers in their various schools, and then they were rescheduled for other schedules. And it is difficult to stop the responsibility allowance. And we have written to GES to stop those allowances. So we hope that it will be stopped. But for these ones, we'll ensure that we recover the amount and pay back to government chest. Thank you.
Why is it difficult to stop it? I thought if you are given an additional responsibility, then that is added onto your salary, right? So how is it difficult to stop it? Explain to me.
The stopping is not easy. We've written several times, but still, when their pay slip come, it still come on it.
So, Chairman, I want to come in. I think as we heard this morning, they have to submit their inputs to controller. Controller will begin to deduct immediately. So the input has to be submitted. You may want to come in.
Controller, are you assuring the committee that controller will do the needful?
Honorable Chair, the districts are mandated to submit inputs to stop the unearned salary and unearned responsibility allowances. So once you do that, but if you write a letter to the Director General without the inputs, they will not act on it. So that's why sometimes it delays. Once you send it to controller, unearned salary and unearned responsibility, they'll act on it immediately.
So my other question will be, will you make sure that you put in steps, processes that will ensure that the state does not continue losing money through unpaid, unearned allowances, responsibility allowances?
Yes, in fact, we've started. As I mentioned to the committee this morning, we are working closely with Controller and Accountant General's department to deal with these issues. We've had several meetings, and we have planned another meeting in the coming week. So we are actually talking to each other, and we are looking at pragmatic steps to stop some of these problems. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I think one of the ways we are going to have to address this is to make it part of the orientation of our district and municipal directors of education. From what we've had presented to us so far, it is the case that many don't know the processes to activate, to put a stop
Prime Minister, they know all
to these payments.
They know it very well.
Honorable Chair, I agree.
They know.
But if they know and they are pretending,
When they want to do it, they will do it right.
we will
They know.
reorient them. And if they continue,
So if we apply the sanctions, maybe it will go a long way to check some of these things.
dealing with it,
But they know very well.
we will apply the sanctions.
Chairman,
Go ahead.
just to find out, has it been stopped by controller, or is it still coming? Are they still collecting their money?
From the heads, from those, yes, still coming.
What modalities are you putting in place to stop?
We have written.
Madam, the internal auditor has said that we have written shouldn't be your chewing stick. Take up the extra effort of doing the inputs, and then you attach that to a letter to the Director General. Clearly, when your salaries are not coming in, you don't sit there and say you have written. You walk to controller and you make sure IPPD inputs everything that needs to be inputted in the system for your salaries to come in. And here is a case where people are wrongfully being paid. We have written, that is the comfort you give to us, we have written. But the monies are still being paid. Madam, I know you can do more than that. So be up and doing and make sure you put in, you do the inputs and send to controller and make sure this thing is halted. See, it is not nice. It is not proper. We don't enjoy bringing you here for some of these infractions. I mean, the way, Ghana is known out there, we should move beyond some of these petty things that is eating away our resources. These resources can be put to equally good use. So, madam, let's do the needful. We've been advised by the head of internal audit at GES. Take that extra step and do the needful. I know women are capable of doing such things, so go ahead and let it and do it for us. Thank you.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
So the next infraction is on 1625. Honorable Jessa will take that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This has to do with overpayment of salary. This Miss Linda Owusu was promoted to Assistant Director Grade 2, but was wrongly placed on the rank of Assistant Director 1, base grade. And so this resulted in a salary overpayment of 4,351.75 Ghana cedis. The auditors had a recommendation that you, the district director, should, 1, recover the said overpayments and also make sure that the head of HR notify the Controller and Accountant General to be able to rectify this anomaly. What have you done about it so far?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The money has been refunded back to government chairs. The teacher in question asked that the money be deducted from source of retronet, so she has done that.
Auditors, could you confirm whether this is correct?
Honorable Chair, we are yet to be updated with that information.
Madam Director, how did you,
We have
what evidence do you have?
We have the evidence here, please.
Are you keeping the evidence, or you have a way you are communicating it to the auditors to authenticate?
We'll communicate it to the auditors. We'll
You've
give
not
it
done
to
so
them.
yet?
No.
Why have you not done so?
She just brought it yesterday, the receipt to us yesterday.
Out of public account.
Chairman will direct on what to do. But Honorable Minister and Honorable Director General, I think this morning I've heard about 6, if not more, cases of this wrong placement of Director 1, Director 2 conflict. What measures can you put in place, or are you putting in place? This is needless embarrassment. It's not necessary. So what can we do about it to ensure that this doesn't recur?
Thank you very much. I think one honorable mentioned issues about validation. Controller and Accountant General is the custodian of validation. So we are working closely with them to see how we can strengthen our checks and balances, whilst we advise our officers to do the right thing. We are also talking to Controller and Accountant General's department to see how best we can strengthen the controls.
Prof, we know you. You're a man of impeccable record, and you pay attention to detail. It's not right that, of course, this is 2024 record, but we want to be assured that people don't carelessly place Assistant Director 1 as Assistant Director 2. These are avoidable errors. And I think that we don't want to see you here next year answering to questions like this. That's the point I'm making.
So, thank you. As Honorable said, some of these, I'm not sure they are mere accident. I don't want to blame anybody. I don't think they are mere accident. So we are looking at a holistic approach to arrest the situation. I will be surprised if they are each case is an accident, but we don't have evidence to implicate anybody too.
Chairman, I'm done.
Thank you, Honorable Jesau. And then, Madam, I direct that you hand over the evidence you have at your possession to the auditors, and then we'll get back to you on that. Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 1629. Honorable Kwesi Konedo will take that. That's Gomoa West. Do you have Gomoa West here? Okay. Right, have you been sworn in? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Seth Kojofusu, Deputy Director, Human Resource. I'm in for my director, who is indisposed.
My name is Mavis Mensah, District Director, Gomoa West. District Accountant, Gomoa West.
So, where is the district director?
Indisposed, sir.
The accountant have taken over, right? Okay, Honorable Konedo.
Welcome. This also has to do with unearned salary.
becoming too many. But the most important thing is it's about 59,484. You were asked to recover these amount of money from the individuals. Have you done that?
We are in the process. Some have paid, and then some are yet to pay. But permit me, there are some corrections that we have to make. The figure has not skyrocketed to that level.
So what is the figure? We have 59,483 Ghana cedis, 63 pesos for
The
6 individuals.
Yes, the individual involved. For instance, Opoku Yao Kennedy. The salary for October is what he earned. But the one for October and beyond, he was not paid. The salary did not hit the account. Evidence from the bank produced so.
You said the one for October is not on end.
Yes, please.
So he worked in October.
No, that was the unearned salary.
So it's 1 month.
1 month.
So
Instead
the
of-
3 months are not on end.
Yes, please.
And you have evidence to that and shown that to the auditors?
Yes, please. I have the bank statement.
No. You have bank statements that will reflect that the money did not hit the account.
Yes,
And that is your proof. But have you shown that to the auditors for them to verify? Because they will be looking at the records as you have them at your district offices and in the schools.
As at a time during the audit, we have no evidence of proof.
No, I really did not get what you meant by what you just said.
Please, during auditing period, there wasn't any evidence
That,
because the person is out of the country.
so there was no evidence of the person not receiving the money, not working, not on end, or not at post.
They started 4 months as on end, but when we contacted the headmaster of the school, he said no, he validated for only 1 month. So we asked for proof, but he couldn't provide during that period. It's only last month that he brought the bank statement, that he had contacted the guy and he gave him the statement. That shows that it's only 1 month that he was paid.
But you see, with that, you cannot substantiate that unless you give to the auditors for them to verify. Because if they don't get that to verify, you obviously can't tell us it's not on end. Because as at the time of the audit, the headmaster ought to have had that. Not about 6 months or 8 months thereafter. Because we are looking at 2023, and they came there in 2025.
Initially, we were not getting contact to the person, that's why.
But you need contact with the person before you know it's an on-end salary. You don't. The records will speak to that. So if you have any evidence of that particular person, you give it to the auditors for them to verify for us. What about the 5 individuals?
Chairman, just before he goes on, the accountant, indeed, the director says that the evidence they have is the bank statement. So I was just wondering whether that's enough a tool. Is it not possible the person could switch banks and that the salary could have gone into a different bank whose statement you don't have and you don't even have that information? Is that the route? Is that where you should find out whether government has actually paid the person or not? Should it be the person's bank statement?
No, please. It's supposed to be the validation.
What is this?
Yes, she has rightly said it. The first document you need to look at is the validation report, and to confirm whether the head teacher and the CISO validated the teacher. And then, if they didn't validate the teacher, the next step is to look at whether the salary hits the bank account or not. Because sometimes they don't validate, but it still comes. There are times too they validate and it doesn't come. So your first document you need to examine is the validation report. Thank you.
Then auditors, let me ask. In that particular instance, did you look at the validation report was there a validation of that individual as receiving those 4 months' salary?
Please, fortunately.
Honorable Chair, the ESPV is a source of information. So the auditors will look at the ESPV, and when they see that the name, after vacation or post, the name is coming onto the ESPV month after month, then they will pick the number of months involved and calculate for you to go after the person and recover the amount. So that is the first primary record that we consider in coming out with our unearned salary and all the other payroll-related issues. Thank you.
So, Madam Accountant, you see the ESPV is an electronic payment voucher, and that one would indicate. So the bank statement alone cannot be a document to prove to us that the person actually do not receive that. So let's find a better way. That is in relation to one person. What about the 5? Which of them have paid? You said some of them have paid, and how much have they paid?
Praise Honorable Chair, Charlotte Ejura has fully paid. Then Naria Hassam has paid 4,000 instead of 4,929.34 pesos. Then that of John Entry has also paid 1 month, and it has left with 1 month. Then Emmanuel Amoa has also paid 10,000. So it's just last week that the bank transferred the funds, and I went for the receipts on Tuesday, which I got the call that we are supposed to come here today. So I'm here to present those receipts to the auditors.
So what of Isaac and Dinah?
Oliver has fully paid, please.
So have you shown all of these receipts of payments to the auditors?
Yes, please. For Oliver, yes.
And what about Charlotte, Lamina?
Yes,
and
please.
Emmanuel? Have you shown all of them to them?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm receipt of these monies being recovered?
Honorable Chair, as she herself indicated earlier, she got the receipts just this Tuesday, and she's here to show them to us. So we'll be ready to look at them when she's able to present them.
But I can't answer. So in total, how much is it out of the 59,000?
Please, in total, 32,818.94 has been recovered.
Kindly show those receipts to the auditors for verification.
Yes, please.
Right.
So the remaining amount, when are they paying?
So we are making effort to receive them because most of them have traveled outside.
Who are those who have traveled? Can you mention their name?
Almost all of them.
Out of the country?
Yes, please.
So what about those who have started paying?
Well, we've had their contacts, and we were able to contact them and then made that effort to recover it.
Push on. You
Dinah, for instance, has also made full payment just yesterday.
Okay. Is it also in the country or out of the country?
Out of the country.
So they are making the payment?
Yes, please.
So how much remaining for them to pay in total?
26,664, 66 pesos, 69 pesos.
How many days or months do you want us to give you to pay? Be realistic. And we are serious here.
Mr. Chair, 2 months will do.
2 months?
Yes, please.
60 days?
Yes, please.
And you recover all our money?
Hopefully. Yes.
Okay, so you asked for 60 days. Not hopefully. No, hopefully. We are serious here.
Yes,
this is taxpayers' money, and we need to recover with interest. So I'll give you the 60 days. Clerk, take note of that.
Most grateful, sir.
Is Azim around? Azim. Yeah, 1638.
Director, have you been able to recover the amount of 18,000 from Nicholas?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Is he around?
No, please.
Where is he? He's also gone to
Outside,
abroad.
yes,
You've recovered everything.
Yes, please.
When?
Final payment was made in November 2024, if I'm not mistaken.
November 2024.
Yes, please.
And you could not show evidence of that to the auditors.
Please, we did.
How? And they still managed to have that infraction in our books, in the audit report. Were you the accountant that they dealt with?
Yes, please.
During the audit?
Yes, please.
And you showed to them?
Yes, please.
Madam, auditors, Madam says they showed you evidence of recovery from Nicholas, the person who abandoned post and was still paid.
Honorable Chair, the evidence of recovery was showed after the report was submitted. So, as we speak, yes, indeed, the whole amount has been recovered. But that was shown to us after the audit report.
Okay, that is good. But madam, we should try and be doing some of these because you recover, you don't show on the time, and you drive all the way from Gomwa just to come and tell us you've recovered. I mean, the risk involved. Let's take some of these audit processes serious. It's just about documentations. And you see, these monies have been recovered. But once it enters the book, it is seen as monies that have been misappropriated and becomes a huge issue. So let's be doing the needful. Take these audit processes very serious. It's important.
Thank you, Honorable.
You're welcome.
So those are the issues we raised, and then take serious about them, and then the committee will be doing a follow-up on our decisions. And then we need to recover the public money, hard-earned public money. Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
So at this juncture, because our colleague, our minister, and then the Director General have been sitting there for long, and then we need to give them a break, 10 minutes break, so that they can actually stretch themselves. Let's do this. And then the auditors and all that. So 10 minutes, by 4:10, we should be back. Thank you.
We are grateful, Mr. Chairman, for considering our health.
Asan Kwewu East District. PPRC. Have you been sworn in?
No,
Clark,
please.
do the needful.
I,
George Kwame Sumwa,
solemnly swear by the Almighty God
solemnly swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you. Gentlemen, can you introduce yourselves to the committee?
I'm George Kwame Sumwa, District Director of Education, Kwao East.
Morrison Kwabneji, District Accountant, Kwao East.
So the infraction is 16 45. Honorable Koyo will do that for us.
So contrary to Regulation 92 of the Public Financial Management Regulations, Act 2019, LI 2378, an amount of 33,654 and 96 pesos was paid to 5 people, which was declared as unearned salaries. Now, it was recommended by the Auditor General that the monies should be fully recovered with interest. Can you brief the committee on this observation? Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. Please, the management letter that was given to me did not indicate an unearned salary to that effect. The management letter is with me. We have overpayment of salaries, which is 161,454.13. And we also have an unearned responsibility allowance of 23,868.47. That is the information that was given to us for us to work on. Thank you.
Yes, 1645. PPAC. Auditor, can you confirm that for us, please?
Honorable Chair, per the AG's report, the infraction is supposed to be for PPAC. But if he says that he has a management letter that indicates that there is nothing of that sort in it, I would look at it and then revert to the committee on it.
So, move to the next one. Yeah. So, do you have a copy of the management letter here? If you can furnish the committee with that. The name of the game is evidence.
So, infraction 161648. Contrary to Regulation 86 of the Public Financial Management Regulations 2019 LI 2378, it is clear that there has been an amount of 93,225 and 23 pesos being paid, being overpayments of salaries to staff placed on wrong grades, totaling a number of 15 teachers. Now, management responded to the effect that they have been contacted and measures were underway to have them refunded with interest. How far have you gone with this? Thank you.
Thank you very much. The management letter that was given to us indicated 11 teachers involved. We immediately wrote to the banks to suspend their salary. And about 5 of the teachers came with letters indicating that they have been promoted to that particular rank effective 1st September 2023, which clearly indicates that they don't owe, they have not been overpaid. And that amount to 67,972.72. That is putting those who brought promotion letters together, that amount to that 67,972.72. We also have about 2 of our two of such teachers whose amount indicated, which is not correct. The auditors use, for example, Victoria Sewa Achampong. The auditors use principal soup rank to do the calculation. When we called for the pay slip, the rank indicated on it is rather senior superintendent. So the gap in there is included in that particular amount that we are talking about. We also have, check for me, the other person. The overpayment, yes. We also have Mevina, Boatima, and Nim. The teacher was upgraded from the rank of senior superintendent 2 since 1st February 2024 and was duly qualified to enjoy that principal superintendent salary that was indicated as overpayment. Because he has that promotion letter to that effect, which I'll give to the auditors afterwards. We only have we also have some of the teachers who have made some payments. We have Pius Kofi Amuzu. He's supposed to give us 14,466.27. He has so far paid 7,000 out of that money. We have Charles Amwa. He is supposed to pay 17,578.17. He has so far paid 4,752. We have Ebenezer Akoho. She has paid 4,000. We have Emmanuel Debra. He has also paid 1,866. And this gentleman we're talking about, who has paid part of the distance, has also produced letter that indicates that he has been promoted. If we knew from the beginning, he wouldn't have made any payment because the letter covers that particular period that it is indicated that he has received overpayment. The only two staff that we have not been able to recover any amount from are Gloria, Glo Vivian. She was reposted to Nkoko Methodist BJHS, and the salary is no more with us.
Sir,
in fact,
there are still about 20 or so districts, so this should have been done with the auditors. The reconciliation should have been done with the auditors. It is not here that you come and reconcile.
Okay,
so
then
respectfully,
let me give the breakdown.
Us the update of what you have been able to recover and what you haven't been able to. The auditors will work with you to make sure you reconcile, because there are other people who are also waiting to be called.
So, thank you very much. Those who are not supposed to pay, the amount is 67,972.72. Amount so far recovered is 30,079. 30,079. Then we have amount yet to be recovered to be 63,402 Ghana cedis. 64 pesos. That is the amount yet to be recovered. Thank you.
Okay, in the audit reports, it says 15 people, 15 teachers, but you are saying 11. Can the auditor confirm with that, please?
Honorable Chair, I will stand by what we have here. If they have any evidence different from what we have here, they can provide that. Per our last update, a total of 15,473.37 has been recovered. Then we were able to obtain letters to the effect that Victoria Sewa Echampon and Emmanuel Deborah have been upgraded to the principal superintendent grades, and so they are not supposed to pay anything. This is how far we have gone with them. I don't know of any new evidence that they have. If they have it, we can look at it and then come back to the committee. Okay.
Sir, just like we said, you need to reconcile this with the auditors. And the auditors will do a follow-up at your place, and we'll make sure that you collect any amount that you need to collect out there. When is your next follow-up, sir? Auditors.
Honorable Chair, we'll do so immediately after the sittings.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. We are discharged. The next one is Ningo Pram Pram. And Honorable De Pillar will take care of that.
1551.
What?
1505.
1505.
No, it's yours. It's OPK. I'll take it.
Oh, you take it.
1505.
De Pillar. Please introduce your. Have you been sworn in? Okay, introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Solis Osei-Apia, Director, Ningo Pram Pram.
My name is Fortress Ehonam Abuta, the accountant.
Madam Chairperson will take care of that.
Madam, it's about vacation of post without stoppage of salaries. The same thing we've been talking about. To the tune of 15,329, and it involves Seth Obenya Kumia, Comfort Skwaku, and William Nyamasekpo. These three people, they vacated post, and we still went ahead to pay them for some time. Can you please give us the current updates on recoveries of these monies? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, management presented all the relevant documents to the auditors for verification. William Nyamasekpo was not validated for March. Seth Obeng was also declared unknown, and the PVs have been attached to all the documents that were presented to the auditors. And then Comfort Kwaku was at post in January, but vacated post in February. So February, she was not validated. So that was all.
Madam, all these things, couldn't you have given it to the auditors while they were on site to have the audits done? No, some of these things, if you give it to them on site, they wouldn't have to report it here. But you wait till it's reported. We haul you here even when you are in uncomfortable situations. We bring you here to come and answer to things that you should have cleared way back. Madam Accountant, what is the issue?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We actually did that. When the message was sent to us, immediately we worked on it. So it was after that we were called again. And I've sent the same copy to him, but he said he has sent it already, so we should come.
Did you have exit conference with them?
Yes, please.
And was it in the management letter?
Yes, please.
And what steps did you take to clear it?
So we've sent it to them, and we were expecting that. Actually, we didn't know we would be called because we know we have cleared everything. Because they made us aware it has been verified.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Auditors, can you please confirm if this has been cleared, and then we can.
Honorable Chair, they presented documents afterwards, after the report, and we have verified the documents, and the issue is not standing in their name again.
Thank you very much. If you always present documents after the report, you'll be held before the Public Accounts Committee. Let's avoid some of these things. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Okay, you are discharged. The next one is Adansi Asukwa. Paragraph 1551. That's him. That's him. Yes, please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, thank you. My name is Christine Amambo Donzun, Adansa Square District Education Director.
Please, my name is Ebenezer Musa, District Accountant, Adansa Square.
Yes, Honorable, go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. So, Chair, this infraction has to do with promoter staff without promotion letters. I think is a recurring infraction today. So in this case, there were 9 staff who were put on ADA 1 since June 2023, but could not provide evidence of their promotion. And director was recommended to recover the total amount of 70,410.69 Ghana cedis with interest at the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate from the beneficiary staff. Madam Director, can you tell us how much of this amount has been recovered, or what's the situation as it stands?
Thank you so very much, Madam Chairperson. Please, we have the documents right here. At the point of the audit, the letters had not come. So when the response came, the management letter, we reported that we are still following up to get the letters. And after the audit, the letters came, and my boss, regional director, we distributed them to all the districts. And we collected them, gave to the teachers, and made photocopies. Indeed, we submitted, but we don't know what happened, and we are here today. Thank you so much.
Madam
so
Director,
we have copies here.
Since we have the auditors here, auditors, can you confirm if you've cited these promotional letters?
Yes, Honorable Chair, per our last follow-up audit, that is by 5th August of this month, the letters were presented to us, and we have verified them.
Thank you. So, Chair, yeah.
Thank you very much, Madam. You are discharged. The next one is Kwawu West, Nkoko, and it's on paragraph 1638. And Honorable
Mr. Chairman, he gave me.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm called Yanchra George, Kwawu West Municipal Education Director.
And let me disclose that he was my former District Director of Education. Yeah.
I'm Emma Ekufukumi, the Municipal Accountant.
My name is Michael Ansan, the Internal Auditor.
Chairman, thank you. Director, this infraction is on earned salaries to the tune of 121,161 Ghana cedis. Some of your staffs, 14 staff, were validated to earn salaries that they didn't deserve to the tune of 134,170 Ghana cedis, 35 pesos. You were able to recover only 13,009 Ghana cedis, 55 pesos, leaving an amount of 121,160 Ghana cedis, 80 pesos, as shown in the table below. How did it occur, and how much have you recovered up to date?
Honorable member, it happened because they didn't do due diligence. Where is the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of 2,504, 771.92 Ghana cedis I've been able to retrieve with interest.
2,000.
Yeah.
You said 2,000.
250. Yeah.
The total amount is 121.
Yeah.
You're saying 2,000.
No, I'm talking about, yeah. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I've been able to retrieve 168. From the on end.
The amount is 121,000.
Yeah,
The money involved is 134,000, and you only recovered 13,000 at the time the auditors came, leaving with 121,160 Ghana cedis.
Honorable Chair, per the management letter.
Hello, who are you?
I'm the internal auditor.
You are what?
The internal auditor.
Have you been sworn in?
Yes, please.
Okay, then pull a chair over there. Because the whole country is watching you, and they need to know who you are. Okay, now what are you telling us?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Per the management letter given to the Directorate from the Ghana Audit Service, captured 197,497 Ghana cedis, 84 pesos. And out of this excluded the interest as the prevailing Bank of Ghana rate. So management added the interest. So as at the time we submitted the report, the total, the principal plus the interest amounted to 254,771 Ghana cedis, 92 pesos. That is the unearned salaries in that respect. And out of this, management has recovered 168,522 Ghana cedis, 19 pesos, representing 66.1% of the total unearned salaries. That's the category 1. Thank you.
Auditors, the numbers in the book are different.
Honorable Chair, the figure we have in the report is what we go by. The management letter, when it's issued, and there have been some payments here and there, the outstanding figure is what will be captured in the AG's report. So instead of looking at the management letter, they should look at the figure in the AG's report, because we have moved beyond the management letter. But it appears that most of them are coming and using issues in the management letter to be the basis of responding to the issues here. Because even in the management letter, you could have so many infractions that may have been resolved, and so will not travel into the AG's report. So they have to look at the figures and the issues captured in the AG's report and respond to them as much as possible. Per our last visit, they had recovered 48,801.13 cedis out of the amount of 121,161.
But you realize that you have another infraction that we'll go to later. I hope you are not mixing the two of them up. The wrong placement on salary scale.
Category 1, that's our earned salary. And the category 2 is overpayment. That's why we have not touched that.
That one is not on earned salary. This is wrong placement on salary scale, which we'll go to later.
Yes.
But the first one here is on earned salaries.
Yes, please.
And that one is 121,000.
Yes. Then we have recovered 168,000.
Sir.
522 Ghana cedis.
Of the unearned salary?
Yes, please.
The auditors are saying 121, and that you've recovered only 48,000. But you are saying you have recovered how much?
In all, including the interest penalty. As we speak now, evidence are here.
Okay, auditors, please follow up on this, because these numbers are not coming out right. What percentage interest were you charging?
As at the time, the auditor gave us the 29%.
Guide.
That's the figure quoted for us to charge the affected people.
Please, let's follow up on it and make sure that we are on the same page on it. Please. Paragraph 1641, the wrongful placement on salary scale. That's Honorable Edem Agbana.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. On this particular infraction, it involves an amount of 29,928 Ghana cedis, wrong placement on salary scale. The auditors recommended that the Municipal Education Director should recover the overpaid amount of 16,012.64 Ghana cedis with interest from Douglas Osei and pay into the Auditor General's recoveries account. Has that been paid, and when was the payment made?
Honorable Chair, 29,928 we were asked to pay in addition to the interest, which is 29%. And as we speak now, Douglas Osei has paid 15,982 Ghana cedis, 47 pesos. Benedict Ampedu so the total amount paid, he's now left with 4,673.84 cedis.
Mr. Chair, in the management's response, you stated that steps were being taken to have the full amount refunded. It's been months. When are you paying that amount? Because the auditors recommended that failure to recover the amount, you as the municipal director, you're supposed to pay.
And now, which I've given him up to the close of next month.
Mr. Chairman, is there any proof that you have given him up to the close of next month, September, to make the rest of the payments?
Now, for him, I just engaged him last week that we are supposed to clear this and then give response to the auditors, and he agreed with me that by the close of next month. So I'm expecting part to be paid at the end of this month.
Can the auditors kindly confirm the part payments as stated by the municipal director?
Honorable Chair, a total of 15,982.47 has been refunded into the AG's recoveries account.
All right, thank you very much. When they come there for a follow-up, they'll go through these numbers with you. You are discharged. The next one is Kibi. Is Kibi still here? Yes. Yes, Ebuakwa South. Wait. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Comfort Ofuriapia, Municipal Director of Education, Ebuakwa South.
I am Ochri Oliver Omani, Deputy Director, Human Resource.
My name is Alhaji Abdul Salam, Municipal Accountant.
Okay, we are talking about unserved bond of 87,033 Ghana cedis. What has happened to this amount?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Please, the unserved bond, that teacher was on study leave, and he was supposed to return after study leave to be posted by the region, but he did not do that. Now, when we got to know of this, we wrote to the NIB to help us trace him because he cannot be found. All attempt to reach him has failed.
Madam, this is interesting. Before the person went on study leave, and you said he failed to serve his bond, I'm sure somebody signed his bond papers for him. People guaranteed for him.
Thank you very much. Please, the bond, they signed the bond at the regional office. So,
Who's at the now? Don't they have a? Do you have a copy of the bond?
No, please.
Have you tried to get it from the regional office?
Yes, please, we wrote.
And they didn't get you a copy?
No, please.
GES. Your regional office and education office, right? You have your regional office. They signed a bond with an individual. The person hasn't served the bond. The district office cannot find the person. Can you get them a copy of the bond so that we get to know who guaranteed the bond for, what's his name? Noah Ofori.
So, Chair, we will communicate to the regional director to understand what the situation is in this case.
But sir, this is where sometimes it makes it difficult for the committee. This person was supposed to have come back December 2023. That is salaries from October 2022 to December 2023. Now we are in 2025. And we can't get the regional office to give the district office a copy of the bond so that we trace this person.
Have you actually gone to the regional office and you couldn't trace it? So I will follow up. It has just come to my attention. So we'll follow up.
I think that will be part of the stuff they are supposed to do for us. 30 days, let's hear something about this. Because we can't let this money go to waste. I mean, almost 2 years gone now, and nothing has been done about it.
Noted.
Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Which district hasn't been called yet? Which one is that? Shayo Sudoku. Oh. Please introduce yourself.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
One of the officers has been duly sworn in, the other has not.
Okay, then let's swear the second one in, please.
Very quickly.
Thank you, sir.
Is this Konongo? Is this Konongo? Asante Achim, Konongo? Just.
So, I, Kwesi Asma,
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Okay, yours is a straightforward one. Joaso is on earned salary, 2,141. Where is the money?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm Kwesi Asma, HR. I'm standing in for my director. And we have made efforts to recover some of the money. So far, we have recovered 13,977. So that is what I can say. And we are making efforts to recover the remaining money.
This infraction was in 2023. And you've collected just about half.
Thank you, Chair. We have collected 66%.
66%?
Yes, please. And the remaining two, in fact, they are 4 in number. Williams Oforibuachi, he has, we have recovered 5,000 from him, and he has vacated his post. We are in contact with him, but for the few days, we are not hearing from him. So we were considering the advice the Honorable Minister gave to report the issue to the police. Michael Yeboy Champon is not owing. Gifty Biama Oseitu is not owing. And then Joyner Echampon is also left with 1,873. She too has vacated post and has traveled. So we are making the efforts to recover the full amount. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
I know William is watching us. William, pay this amount before the police comes after you. It's just simple. Go to the police, just like your minister said. File a report on him. He needs to pay the money. Auditors, do you have any, can you confirm any amount that they say they have recovered?
Honorable Chair, a total of 13,977 has been recovered.
All right, thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Gomwa Central, have you been sworn in? Okay, introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Charlotte Hinney, the HR for Gomwa Central.
I'm Hakim Adams, the accountant.
Honorable Jasso.
Chairman, I see the director is not here. May we know why?
Yes, director is not around. She's indisposed and on leave. Yes, please.
It's interesting. Prof, almost all your district directors are indisposed.
We have noted there's no, it's in a bad taste, but we'll deal with it. Thank you.
Very well. This has to do with an earned salary. One of your teachers, Sandra Ofosua Achampon, she had vacated posts, but was validated and paid salary of 3,534 Ghana cedis for the month of January 2024. The auditors recommend that you should recover the total amount with interest. And failure to do so, you, the director, will have to pay for this. What have you done about it?
Thank you, Madam Chair. The said amount has been recovered and paid.
When was it and how much was recovered and paid?
Thank you. 3,039 Ghana cedis, 58 pesos was paid to government chairs 13 September 2024.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 3,039.58 has been paid.
3,039.
Yes.
That's lower than the amount.
So the rest is the tax component. So in a sense, they have recovered all. Yes.
Do we know whether the interest is part?
No, the interest is not part.
So, Chair, the amount has been recovered minus the interest.
Okay, how long on the interest? Madam, you were supposed to collect it with the interest.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Yes, because of the date of the recovery, the issues, she was validated in January, and we paid in September. So,
Madam, that's not the point. You are supposed to recover the money, full amount, with interest. And so, if you fail to recover the interest, the state loses. And so right now, you've done well by recovering the amount, fine. But we are saying that that is not the full amount. And so Chairman wants to know from you, when will you pay the interest? You. We don't really care where you are getting it from, but you. when are you paying the interest?
Thank you very much. We'll go back and then do the needful and get
No,
back to.
tell us when you will pay.
Sorry. I'll convey this to the district director, and hopefully 30 days will pay.
Thank you very much, madam.
Chairman, she said hopefully.
No,
So
it's
please,
not
let's be
hopefully.
clear what your directive is. And
It's
then we
30
can do
days,
that,
not
yeah.
hopefully. I saw hope there. She went to the market, never came back. Thank you very much. Dodua, is Dodua in? Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Have you been sworn in? Okay. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Please, my name is Zila Ngokwo Nyako, Acting Director, Shao Sudoku.
Thank you, Mr. Honorable Chair. My name is Joshua Adokwe, the District Accountant.
Okay. Yours is unpaid rent of 31,570. Where is the money?
Thank you very much. Chair, please, we have been able to recover 22,680. So we still have an outstanding amount of 8,890.
When are you going to collect the rest?
Say in 30 days we'll do.
Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Who else is here? Please come out.
Honorable Chair, the team from Complementary Education has not been sworn in.
Oh, they weren't here when we were swearing in, right? Yeah. Okay, please let them swear in, please.
Is that ready? I,
Honorable Daniel Ashama,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter and issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So help me God.
Please introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Honorable Daniel Kwesi Ashama, Acting Executive Director for Complementary Education Agency.
Honorable Akwesi
Please, Chair.
Kunedu will handle that, please.
My name is Giowanu Boli, Acting Deputy Executive Director in charge of Operation, Complementary Education Agencies.
Yes, go ahead, Honorable.
Sir, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, the auditors found out this is about wrong placement of two of your staffs. during the migration process from non-formal education onto the single spine salary structure. And that occasioned some unearned salary of about 31,000. You acknowledge that these individuals also acknowledge the wrong placement and therefore were in the position of paying back, and that they said it should be deducted from their salary. Has that been done?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, that has not been done yet. We've got to office in June, and we are working on it. Honorable Chair, my presence here today is to come and plead for a later time. And I can assure the committee that the next time or the time that they will give me, the right thing will be fully done to reverse this money back to the government chest.
So from June, you've done nothing about it?
We have contacted them, and as I'm speaking now, I've directed that once they have not made any payment, this August salary, I'll lay embargo on it.
So between yourself and those individuals, have you come to an agreement as to these deductions being made from August?
Yes, we've called and they have not come yet. I asked them to be here in the headquarters on Monday and to put this to them. And so if the committee give me the directive, once they come to me, I'll do that, because this August, they don't have to take the salary.
Are they still at post?
Yes, 2 of them are still at post.
Where are they working?
One in the Eastern region and one in Gan South.
And you've called them and they are not responding as the director?
I've called them to come, and so they'll be coming on Monday.
On Monday?
Yes, please.
Honorable, please, can you give us a little education on what the Complementary Education Agency does? Yes, a little. I mean, yeah.
Complementary Education Agency is the new name for the old non-formal education. And I was in Parliament when Act 1055 was passed in the year 2020. And on that, new programs have been added to the non-formal or functional literacy education. So now we have 4 programs that we are handling. One is basic education, complementary basic education, that takes care of people from 8 to 16 years who have dropped out of school, and we are to handle them and bring them back to the formal system. Another one is occupational skills training, where it has been identified that about 8 million Ghanaians don't have skills or literacy. So the government of yesterday, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's government, thought it was that the numbers are increasing. And so there should be an agency that will take care of this. So skills training, we need, if our LI is passed, we have to train these youth to give them lifelong skills that they can live with. The next one is the remedials. The law has made it clear that VC students, when you write exams and you couldn't pass, you should come for remedial. The question is, who handles these BEC children to go for remedial? So the agency is responsible for it, to identify them in their various localities or communities with our facilitators to help them have that second chance in life to write the BC. And then the final one is the functional literacy that we've been doing, and we know it as non-formal. So that is what we do there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, too.
Yes, Director, I heard you make mention that you place embargo on their salary. On the humanitarian grants, what would they eat if you lay embargo on the entire salary?
Well, with that, I will contact or go through the law and see if a percentage will be taken so that we don't shortchange them or make them hungry.
According to the
We
law,
don't
the
starve
maximum
them.
you can do is 40%.
Okay, that
You
is
can't go
fine.
beyond that. Yes, please.
But we all agree that they have enjoyed the money that does not belong to them. So a bit
Well,
of.
but we can't also break the law because
I agree with
we have
you,
that.
Honorable
So let's
Chairperson.
stick to the law, but make
Thank-
sure we retrieve what is duly meant to go to government.
Thank you very much.
Your next infraction is on paragraph 1680, and Honorable Apak will take that one. No, oh, sorry. I'll,
Whether you are with us or you are with them.
You either reverse or you get.
you have it on earned salary of 4,078 Ghana cedis. How about that one?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. What happens in this particular case is that the person lives in Upper East. He died. But after he has died, the family were able to withdraw 1 month's salary, and that is the 4,000. So we are after them. Just as yesterday, we've been able to get the family, and we've asked them to pay that money, and they have agreed to do so. So the staff himself has died, but the family have taken the money, and will chase them and collect the money for the government.
All right. Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Chair.
Now, yes, please. Let's finish with the program first.
Well, for them.
For them.
Yes, because the Director General made a profound statement which we need to clarify our minds on. It's a brief one, if
okay.
With your kind permission, Your Honourable Chair. It has to do with your mandate, as you restated right before us. I heard you mention, I think, 4 different components that I think have found expression in your act. And you did also say that you are now working on your LI, and if it gets passed, you would be doing skills training. What I want to know is whether you've actually verified whether you are not going to run into conflict with some other agencies existing under the Ministry of Education who are already mandated by their law to do exactly what you're saying you would do when your LI gets passed. Because when that gets done, there'll be more work and complexities for this, this committee and Parliament, for that matter, to handle. I just want clarification on this. So you don't run into doing some work that would not benefit Mother Ghana.
Thank you very much. And I'm sure my Chief Director will agree with me last when we were called. There are institutions of formal running informal programs. But to raise out any conflict, we are in collaborative with the CTVET. Even the Director General is a member of my board. So we are working things out so that the fear that you are raising now will not exist in future. We will work in collaboration, please.
Honorable Chair, are you also in discussion with the Ghana TVET service?
Honorable Chair, all of them, sir.
All right. Any more districts? If not, thank you very much to GES. GES, you wanted to say something, GES?
Yes. Honorable Chair, 3 of the districts, assume they have paid fully, they recovered and paid fully the amount, so they have brought the receipts.
Okay.
So that too. Then the Fiamma has sent a message that their vehicle broke down at Bole. That's why they couldn't get it. Then Pusiga also, their vehicle broke down in Techiman. Thank you very much.
What about Fumbusi? Okay. All right.
Director General, this is a public interest question before we end. And we are told that you have recruited some teachers, and it's been 8 months now. They are yet to be paid. Can you please clarify this issue, as it's of concern to a lot of people, and they want to hear from you what the way forward on this is? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to put on record, Honorable, that we didn't recruit them. The GES actually, the process had started before we came. The fact is that some clearance was given to recruit some 15,755 teachers the whole of last year. The first clearance came in May, August, and October for different categories of teachers. We have colleges of education, graduate teachers, and diploma. Out of this number, we were able to onboard 10,112, meaning that some 5,643, almost 6,000 teachers were not able to be onboarded for one reason or another. The process for onboarding, when we started, 16,000 plus teachers were onboarded. But then we couldn't finish processing all of them. So some 10,000 plus were able to be onboarded. Almost 6,000 were not able to be onboarded for various reasons. So we needed to apply for their clearance to be reactivated for us to be able to finish the onboarding process. And these are the teachers you usually see picketing. In fact, today I was...
Director General, public service or government, there's continuity in government. So your first response shouldn't have been, we didn't employ them.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I retract that.
Thank you very much.
Sorry about that.
And this is not the first time government has employed more than 16,000, 20,000 teachers at a go. Look at the number of training schools that we have and universities that educate teachers. So it is not unusual for government to recruit to that tune. But I'm happy you mentioned that 10,000 people have been placed or put on the payroll, and you are working to make sure the other 6,000 are put on payroll, because you said you're going for extension of the clearance to make sure it is done. They are also Ghanaians.
In fact,
they are qualified people. We will understand if for one reason or the other, you cannot put all of them on payroll at the same time. But they also deserve to be paid. And they also deserve to be recruited. And so I'm asking you, whatever clearance that you need, please follow due procedure and make sure they also come on board, because one, and they have qualified, they have gone through the process, they were given financial clearance, and they also deserve to be to work and be paid. Minister, on this note, I'll ask that you take it up with your minister and make sure we resolve these things. Whatever we do, we should have a human face to that, because today it may be party A in power, tomorrow it may be another party in power, but then we are all Ghanaians, irrespective of the party in power. We are all Ghanaians, and we all deserve equal treatment when it comes to things like this. So thank you very much, and I hope and pray that we will resolve this as soon as possible.
Honorable Chair, I agree with you entirely. These are Ghanaians. They are our relatives. They are our sons and daughters. And as members of parliament, they are our constituents. I can assure you that the Honorable Minister has been working assiduously to get the needed clearance for this issue to be resolved. Only this morning, before he left to go and sympathize with the rest of his family members due to the bereavement, he was at the Ministry of Finance. He was here in Parliament as well. So I know in the shortest possible time, this issue will be resolved. For our collective good, it is the right thing to do.
Chair, please, I want to add that before we came here, the minister was with us at the Ministry of Finance on the same issues. And a committee was constituted to deal with the issue. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. you are discharged. And Minister and your people too, you guys are discharged. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you, for attending to this committee. We thank everybody, and we are sitting again on Monday. So that's when we'll say our final thank you. Have a nice weekend.
Minister and your chief director and team, you have done a wonderful job. You sat through with us right from 11 to 5 p.m. And thank you so much. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, on behalf of the Minister for Education and the ministry and its agencies, we are most grateful for the attention granted us, and we would put into practice the recommendations you have made. We are grateful.
Minister, there are a few things that will call you once again when the need arises, so I will be happy.
Mr. Chair,
And
Minister
let me
should
also
come
use this
properly.
opportunity to thank our media people. You have done a good job so far. The reports out there reflect what happens in here. And we say thank you, and we'll continue to work with you to make sure at the end of the day, we give the people of Ghana what they deserve. Thank you. Audit Service, we are in this with you, and we hope to see you on Monday. And thank you so much for all you do for us.